Sorry guys, I've been up all night gaming. How you guys doing? Good morning. Oh, my voice was... Let's see what we got. I will update this stream to some sort of a red alert. And the only reason why is because there's a ton of topics like breaking news that happened in the last 2 hours. And because today is a Tuesday, I think we're going to probably end up updating the stream to a red alert. So let's go do that real quick. What's good, everybody? Good morning. I'm worrying about paying off the PS5 Pro, picking up this boxing game. I'm worrying about all the other games later. I'm not buying games to satisfy other gamers so I look cool. I'm gonna buy what I want to buy. I'm gonna play what I want to play. That's always been my style. I love Dragon Ball Z. I grew up watching it, but I have no interest in the game right now. I think it looks cool. I got no problem with the game, but right now I'm focused. PS5 Pro and get the Undisputed boxing game, and that's it. And then a great deal of backlog. I just finished Black Myth Wukong Platinum, So at least I got that out of the way, but then I got tons of other games to play, so I'm good. Again, like I said, I'm not here to look cool or any of that stuff. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to game. It's definitely a pickup later, you know. When, you know, I'll definitely pick that up later, but I already know most people gonna be online. And yeah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that right now, for at least for that game. I'm gonna have to be in the lab a lot. I'm gonna have to practice a lot. You guys already know Monster Hunter. That's a day one. I think I'm going to be pre-ordering that maybe next month, maybe December. Again, like I said, I want to get some stuff out of the way. And the PS5 Pro is my main priority right now. So if the game is not called PS5 Pro, I'm not putting no money down on anything except for that. I might not even buy the boxing game until after I secure the Pro. So yeah, it is what it is. Your boy is focused, man. I'm working crazy hours trying to pull in this money, trying to get this money. You know, it is what it is. I would sit at home and be on YouTube with y'all all day, but YouTube don't pay the bills, man. Contrary to popular belief. I get out here, get a job, work. Gotta do it. I'll be right back. Let me see what's going on. Okay, let's get started. Disturbance is done. Okay, we got a lot to talk about as always. I'm gonna do this on my own right now, and then I'll join in the party later. With that being said, let's get started with our first topic of the many. We're gonna run down at least 3 of these real quick, and then we're gonna single out one, and then we're gonna go to the rest of the stuff. I want to head on over to Metacritic as well, so we're gonna definitely do that. So first of all, this is what we have. We have Little Big Planet 3. Let me read this one off. This is some pretty important stuff right here. Actually, let me do the chat. Let me do the shout out for the chat. I haven't done this in a while. You guys know I've been working and just coming home, falling asleep, gaming, and then just rinse and repeat. First of all, we have Briarios. Briarios says, wanted Sony to buy Ubisoft. Again, I love my boy Briarios, but we butt head all the times. I feel like Sony would lose a lot of money by buying a failure of a company like Ubisoft. Now, I can understand if Briarios wanted Sony to buy Ubisoft when they were in their prime, that would have been smart. But for Briarios to say, as of October 8th, 2024, he wanted Sony to buy Ubisoft in this weakened state where they're in financial danger, I don't think that's financially smart for Sony to do, especially since Sony is losing out on some of their important investments when it comes to games as a service, especially Concord. So seeing that Ubisoft is doing nothing but open world games and games as a service, Sony would stand to lose a lot of money. They would inherit a lot of debt. They would inherit all those employees that Ubisoft refuses to lay off, and then Sony would be forced to lay them off, and then Sony would end up looking like the bad guy in the public eye. So it's a whole big mess. And I don't know if, Briarios is looking at it from a gamer standpoint, a fanboy standpoint, but you're not looking at it from a business standpoint. And it would not work. We looked at what just happened with Microsoft and Activision, and Microsoft and Bethesda, and every fucking year they're laying off tons of developers from that, and they look bad in the public eye. And I'll say that Activision and Bethesda were not in the best shape before Microsoft brought them, but they brought them nonetheless for their fans. And I don't think that Sony should always listen to their fans, because not all their fans want things that are let me just say, that are realistic to the current climate of the gaming industry, right? Like the whole, I got a good popular studio, I just acquired that shit don't fucking pay the bills, bro. That does not pay the bills to make your fan happy because you brought a studio that they wanted you to buy, but you don't have a vision for it. You don't have a plan for it. Like, or you don't have the money for it. Like, it's just, it don't work out the way that people wanted it. And you can look at Microsoft with Activision and Bethesda and see that it's not always sunshine and rainbows when you buy a popular studio, because your fans wanted to buy it so they could get on the internet and brag about it. Like that, getting on the internet and bragging about it as a fan does not pay people's bills after you picked up a studio. Just realistically, man, it don't. No, on a fanboy shit, I guess y'all can say that whatever y'all want to say, but realistically, nah, that's not smart. Next, and again, I had to go into that because my boy Briarios be taking L's, and that's like, that's a L, bro. Like, just buying studios just because they're popular and it'll make your fans happy, so we can go on the internet and brag about it. It's just, no. Ubisoft is not a good studio to buy right now. They suck. They are in financial danger like a motherfucker, and we will talk about that in great fucking detail. Probably our first major topic, because they are not somebody I want Sony to buy. And Briarios is not the only person that has said in the recent years that they want Sony to buy Ubisoft, which is just a fucking financial disaster waiting to happen. Just no, it's not. No. Henry Heck is in the chat. We have Vegan VR King is in the chat. Isaiah is in the chat. Crazy Tie Gaming is in the chat. Uncompetitive is in the chat. Plus Ultra is in the chat. Mass Produce is in the chat. Devontae Carter is in the chat. Who else we got? Lucci Sky is in the chat. Lucci, red alerts only. If I can't report every bit of news that you send to the DMs, please priority red alerts only, and let me know in the chat that you have some priority stuff. We can't cover everything. They're gonna be like minimized. I want to get in here and do the news and get back to gaming. I only got like 4 days off of work and I gotta go right back, so I'm trying to enjoy as much free time as I possibly can, and I gotta go and attempt to pre-order the PS5 Pro early in the morning on Thursday. And I think I might go and get my hair cut tomorrow morning too. So, Dadley Pierre is in the chat. King Dunce is in the chat. Ice Queen Gaming is also in the chat. Taran Sai is in the chat. Let's get started. So, these are the pre-orders games right now. These games are not out. The pre-orders are set up by, they're sorted by best-selling. Metaphor is first, followed by Sonic Shadow Generations, Horizon Remaster, because it's $10. And then you have, oh, you can pre-order the $10 version. Oh, they didn't let us do that before. That's pretty cool. So I can just get the remaster for $10. I don't mind. I don't really feel like I need the remaster, but fuck it, it's $10. Dragon Age is next. Both versions, followed by Undisputed, and then Horizon Adventures, and then so on and so on. Monster Hunter is right there, but Monster Hunter comes out in February, so I can understand why it's there. Quickly, with more content, and hopefully a beta or a demo, Monster Hunter would be like fucking in the top row. I think it's good right now, seeing that it's a month away. These are set up by bestsellers. And I would say that the Ubisoft game, which is the, what's that game that they doing? What is that game they doing? What is this? They don't got it up there anymore? Maybe they took it off the store. I don't know. The Samurai game, the Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's not available for pre-order anymore. It looks like it's here. Oh, they took it off. Oh shit. Oh god, that is not good. That is not good. Oh god, we got so much to talk about with the Ubisoft shit. I hope you guys are ready. That title is fucking true, man. Ubisoft is in financial danger. There was a movie, one of my favorite disaster movies I've ever seen. Let's go get some visual aid for you guys. There was a movie by the name of 2012. Love that movie. I can't tell you how many times I watched that. That, and of course, before that, way before that, was The Day After Tomorrow. But 2012 is one of my favorite fucking movies in the world. It is so fucking good. It is so fucking good. So, I remember, I think his name was Danny Glover. He played the president in that movie. And what was interesting about it is he said a phrase. Right. So the name of the movie was 2012. Let me just put movie. Danny Glover. Okay, there he is. So the name of the movie was 2012. He played the president in this movie. He did such a great job. And I remember when everything was going to shit, you know, the sea was flooding and earthquakes were happening all across the United States in this movie, which was about natural disasters. And he was the president, and I remember he was recording a message for all the Americans that was going through all the bullshit, and he wanted to keep everybody calm even though shit was going there. And he just it was one point in the movie where he said, "We're weighing all of our options." And I'll never forget that, because it's like you're weighing all your options, but you know you have no options. It's like you're just trying to make people feel like everything's all right, but you know everything is shit. I want to say that yesterday Ubisoft said a similar phrase where they said they're looking at all their strategic options. And now that I'm saying that, I feel like I want to cry for Ubisoft, because I think about this movie when everything was going to shit, and you know, again, Danny Glover is such an amazing actor. He got on, you know, broadcast, and he just reassured all Americans that everything was going to be all right, and that he was going to stay there in the White House even though the earthquake and the floods were happening in this natural disaster movie. And it was such a strong performance that he stayed there until the very end. But for Ubisoft to say we're looking at all our strategic options, and knowing what that phrase means because of this amazing movie, that is not good. If his name's not Danny Glover, I got his name wrong. What's his name? Bro, that is his name. That is his name. His name is Danny Glover. Who said it wasn't Danny Glover? Oh, God. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Mass Produce, you took a L and tried to recover in a blink of a fucking eye. You motherfucker. You fucking bastard. You think I didn't see that shit? You took a L. It's not that big of an L, but it's definitely an L. But I'm saying all of this to say, Ubisoft confirmed yesterday that they're looking at all their strategic options. Things are not looking good. Now, I want to tell you, when they delay a game, don't they normally like just update it on the PlayStation Store, right? If we're being correct, they update it on the PlayStation Store, and that you can still find it and you can still pre-order it, right? Now, it's weird because I didn't know that it wasn't on the PlayStation Store anymore, that you can't buy it, you can't pre-order it. I had no idea. I'm not following it. I'm not wish listing it because I just don't care. But it seems to have been taken off the store. They lied about a great many things when it came to this game. Yes, the game has DEI. Yes, it probably has woke messaging. If you consider some of the developers are attached to this. And yes, you know, Sweet Baby Inc. may have consulted on this game. But with all of that stuff aside, Ubisoft's disrespect of the Japanese people by adding Chinese structures in this game is not good. Using things in this game without consulting the descendants of the people from the ancestors that you use in this game, and you thought you could just take that and just put it in a game without asking permission, that's pretty fucked up. The fact that now Ghost of Yotai, which is a sequel to the fan favorite Ghost of Tsushima, is about to come out, and it's not going to make your fucking life any easier, and this is your saving grace. This game is now your saving grace. Now, a lot of you guys might not understand that Ubisoft had the Pirate game this year, they had the Star Wars Outlaw game this year, and they were going to have this game. They were setting up this year to be a big year for them with 3 AAA titles, except the first 2 AAA titles were flops. I don't know the name of that pirate game, but it's a pirate game, and it was by Ubisoft. And I don't remember it because... Oh, there it is. Skull and Bones. Because it's fucking dog shit. So Skull and Bones right here is sitting at a 2.96 stars out of 14,000 people. That's not a lot. I'm going to tell you right now, that's not a lot. I'm playing Throne and Liberty, and I would assume that more than 14,000 people voted on this. No, it's only 6,000. But the game did just come out about last week, if I'm not mistaken, so that's pretty damn good. So 6,000, and then Skull and Bones is sitting at 14,000. This game is sitting at a higher score though. It's at a 3.59, and it is an MMO. It's not the biggest genre on PlayStation, but I seem to love it. Henry loves it, and a lot of other PlayStation gamers I've been playing this game with, we fucking love it. We're on this shit almost night and day. But for Ubisoft to take the game off of the PlayStation Store, and I didn't know it until I went live today in front of you guys, I would assume that's a bad sign for this game, especially when you gave a public statement that you're weighing all your strategic options in response to the rumors that you're going to sell the company or to someone else, because they're in such a bad financial situation. This is why I was trying to break this down to the Briarios. You know, you sometimes, myself included, you have to take off the fanboy hat and you have to look at stuff realistically. They're in a financial crisis. Why would Sony adopt that financial crisis? What kind of possibilities does Sony possibly see from adopting the financial struggles of Ubisoft right now? They get nothing out of it. So no, Sony will not be buying Ubisoft. There is no reason for Sony to buy Ubisoft. Sony has their own problems to deal with. But this is not good. This is not good. So again, they were going to have 3 AAA games. Let's go over it. And we'll just put Ubisoft, make it a little easy for us. I don't think PlayStation knows that Ubisoft sucks. So we got Ubisoft, right? So last year Assassin's Creed Mirage came out. I think it wasn't a bad game or anything. I just don't think it sold the way they wanted it to sell. They're not just gonna bring up all the Ubisoft games, are they? They brought up Cyberpunk, and that's not it. Fuck it, we'll spell it out. So first of all, for visual purposes, just want to let you guys know we got Skull and Bones. That they put that out at $70. It probably should have been free to play. Nobody asked for that specific type of pirate game, but they gave it to us anyway after multiple delays, and knowing that there was absolutely no interest in the game, they still gave it to us. They still plagued this game with hassling amounts of microtransactions, crazy ass microtransactions that no one wanted for $70 fucking games as a service. Like, no one wanted this shit. So that one flopped. I'm not gonna mix words today. So we got next Star Wars Outlaws. Now that's another game. Star Wars Outlaws. This was another Ubisoft game. What was the problem with this? There was a lot of woke and DEI stuff that gamers had told Ubisoft, specifically with their wallet previously, that they kind of don't want in their games. They've also used their voice to tell them, hey, we don't want this in our game. If you make a good game and make it fun, we will give you our money. They refused to do that with this game, and then gamers just said, okay, cool. You don't want to listen, we will not buy the game. So they didn't buy the game, and the game flopped financially. They wanted this game to be a juggernaut. It did not turn out to be a juggernaut. If anything, it lost money. So then you had 2 AAA games in the same year of 2024 that flopped. So this is when we go to Assassin's Creed Shadows. Hopefully this shit hurries up, pops up. There we go. This is when we go to Assassin's Creed Shadows, which was going to be the 3rd AAA game for Ubisoft in the year of 2024, and they were like, well, our first 2 flopped. This one looks like it's going to flop. Gamers are not interested. They're kind of fed up with the woke stuff. They're rejecting the game by not buying it. They're rejecting the game by not pre-ordering it. We cannot deal with another financial flop in the same year, or we will be literally done. Now, what's funny is, they say 3 strikes and you're out. Well, you already got 2 strikes, so you already know the third one, it's looking like a strike. So even though they're delaying this game to next year, if it still flops next year, you still had 3 AAA games straight back to back that flopped. And for Ubisoft, this was already in financial strain. this is not good for them. How do they repair their record? How do they get gamers' trust back? I talked to Truity extensively over the last 2 weeks, behind the scenes on the phone, and one thing that he said, hey, just just make a U-turn and put out good games and blah blah blah. You can put out a good game, but if you don't have the gamers' trust, we won't buy the game. To earn our trust back, it could take years. Shit, it could take generations. So Ubisoft's in a very difficult position because they don't want to gain our trust back. They still want to put microtransactions in games. They still want to put social messaging in games that we're kind of tired of. So they know the end is near. They know we don't trust them. They know there's little to no chance of us giving them the amount of money to fix their financial struggles right now. So they're preparing for the worst. Again, and I quote by Ubisoft yesterday, we are looking at strategic options. And going back to the movie 2012, we're weighing all our options. And Ubisoft says tomorrow, we're looking at all strategic options. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. So at this point in time, I open up to the chat that I know is a little bit more educated than me when it comes to Assassin's Creed and multi-platform titles, because I don't really play a lot of them because not all of them are good. And they are very disappointing most of the time, but I do have some of my favorites. Can anybody in the chat, don't all raise your hands at once, can anybody in the chat help me devise a foolproof plan for Ubisoft's rise out of this financial dog shit that they're laying in and sleeping in? Because right now they're sleeping and laying in shit, and they need to get out of the shit. They need to take a shower, and they need to get a haircut. They need to trim their beard. They need to put on some fresh clothes, and they need to present themselves to the gamers and apologize to us. And I'm hoping that somebody in the chat listening to the sound of my annoying ass voice can give me a plan that can help Ubisoft. And if you don't have a plan, let me know that it's over for Ubisoft. It's perfectly okay to say it's over for Ubisoft. Because the only other game they got coming out is this game. And it's coming out the same month as Monster Hunter. It's coming out the same year as Ghost of Yotai, assumably. If Ghost of Yotai stays on schedule. So, give me some plans. Be more careful. Says sell some of their dormant IPs. Ubisoft doesn't have any popular dormant IPs. Rayman. But they're not going to want to sell that off because they still make Rayman type games and put those games on Nintendo systems. So I don't think they're going to do that. Ryan, what's going on? You said, sup, JayTech. Did you see the Little Big Planet 3 is delisting in October 31st? Yes, I did. It's on our topics, but because we are specifically talking about Ubisoft, you guys think that I don't know, but I do know it is in our topics. We have a lot of topics that you guys know. We just have not gotten to them right now. Trust me, we will talk about that. It's probably going to be a quick subject, but we will talk about that. I will prep. See if it still works. No, am I still on the game? Okay, so I'm still on Trying on Liberty. I'll be getting off this game and see if Little Big Planet still works for me. I haven't played Little Big Planet in a long time, but I have it. We'll see if it works. I had Little Big Planet since day one, and I'm talking about the original game. Then I brought the second one, I brought the third one day one, and I brought Dreams day one. I've been a big fan of Media Molecule since day one because their vision of allowing gamers to create any type of creations they want it's always mind-blowing. Well, I'm trying to get online where all the good fucking shit is, but they're not letting me. I know I'm online because my PSN is online and my live stream is online, so either the servers are down or they turned off the servers already. Splinter Cell, they're not giving it up. Far Cry, they're not giving it up. Assassin's Creed, they're not giving it up. The Crew, they're not giving it up. They're gonna keep all those. The last Crew game actually wasn't that good. I mean, I was actually a fan of the Crew game, and I wanted it to get better when it came to accurately portraying the United States of America, which is the setting of the first two Crew games. And because it didn't, and it went to some weird made-up Hawaii island, it was a big fucking turnoff to me. I did not buy the game. I think it went to PlayStation Plus over time, and I just did not give two fucks about the game. So, I don't know, man. Trying to see if they got like any good Little Big Planet creations, because you know, like Little Big Planet about to go away, so I might as well try to save some of this shit, you know, the memories. Prince of Persia, they don't want to give that up. They're still messing around with that. Oh, that's so fucking dope. That's so fucking dope. He did whoever did this, they did a pretty damn good job making Little Big Planet. It feels like Little Big Planet. It looks like it. It's never gonna replace the real shit though. But the fact that people can make Little Big Planet in dreams is so nostalgic. I'm hearing the reason why they're delisting the game because it has some copyrighted music. They don't feel like paying for it anymore or something. I don't know. But they're delisting the entire game, and I just tried to get on there, and the online servers are off, and I had some of the best, obviously some of the best creations I fucking ever played on Little Big Planet 2 through Little Big Planet 3, and I can't access that shit because the servers are off. So I will see if I can find a workaround later off air, look up a guide on how to get onto the servers if there is one. But yeah, everybody pretty much owns Little Big Planet 3, but of course people are still gonna try to make a big deal about it. Anything bad is gonna be blown out of the proportion when it comes to Sony. Y'all know how that is. They did a pretty damn good job. It's almost like a little bit of a remake. Just a tad bit. They did a pretty damn good job. Yeah, as always. But yes, I do know about that. That's part of the news that we were gonna cover. It's not the biggest part, but yeah, you know, Little Big Planet 3 is getting delisted from the PlayStation Store. All the DLC, the game itself, yeah, it's just pretty crazy, and that'll be at the very end of this month. You know, they gave us a little under a month notice. It's Tuesday. A lot of news is breaking, but it kind of sucks. Rayman isn't exciting anymore, and I don't think that Sony could do anything with Rayman except giving the IP over to who was it? Asobi that did Astrobot, and just maybe they can get some shit done with Rayman. But again, I know that when it comes to Rayman, you normally see Ubisoft putting those type of Rayman games, the Rabbit games, on Nintendo platforms, so they still make money off of that IP or the spin-off of that IP. Sad, but they're not gonna give that up without a fight. I don't know how they want this thing to play out. Like, you either go down in a blaze of glory or a blaze of shit in their case, or you sell off all your assets and call it a day. Like, they still have tons of employees that don't really benefit the studio, and they don't want to let them go because they don't want any bad publicity, but they have bad publicity all the fucking time from everything else. And it's like, your priorities are fucked up. You know, your priorities are fucked up. It's like, example, I could bitch about the price of the PS5 Pro, or I can get a fucking job and work my ass off and make sure I get it. What did I do? I got a job, worked my ass off, and I'm making sure I can get it. Like, it's just, if you have financial problems and your employees that don't benefit your studio or your company are still employed, and the games suck that they're putting their hands on, then maybe let them go. If all the social messaging you're putting in the games are turning off the gamers, then maybe just stop doing that. You know, like, they have simple answers and simple solutions, but they don't want to act on it. They act oblivious, like that's not the problem. And this is why a lot of these companies are just, I'll do it myself. Just let me give you a visual aid about something that I had saw. Okay? And when you see it, you'll be like, damn, Jay, you right. And this is not from gaming, but it's about some stuff that happened with gaming. Am I spelling it right? I'm hoping I'm spelling it right. I don't know if I spelled the LGB thing. Did I spell it right? LGBTQ. Oh, or I thought it was QT. I thought T came at the end. Oh, T comes before. Okay, so it's lesbian, gay, bisexual, trans, and then queer. But I thought queer was like before trans. Oh goodness, they definitely changed that shit, because I remember T was always at the end. I don't know when they changed that. I could have swore T was the last thing in the whole line of the LGB thing. The LGBTQ, the LGBTQ. Am I going crazy? I could have swore the T was at the end. Yeah, maybe the T wasn't at the end. I don't fucking know. So let me see. This is what I wanted to report real quick. And again, this is just letting you know that a lot of companies that kind of, they don't see a lot of money in this stuff anymore. They're kind of like going away from it. So let me read this off. No longer sponsor LGBTQ initiatives. In a surprising move, automotive giant Toyota has announced that it will no longer sponsor LGBTQ initiatives and will step back from efforts to promote diversity, equity, and inclusion. And also, they said they were going to get rid of, oh, well, yeah, there it is, right there, DEI. Yeah. They're gonna step back from the, from all that stuff. So basically, Toyota says they're gonna end the LGBTQ sponsorship amid backlash, aka they're losing money. Maybe some people was like, hey, I'm not cool with this, and even though the car is not colored in rainbows, I don't want to support your company because you stand for something that I don't stand for, and I don't want my family to be a part of that type of stuff. And I think after losing enough money, they were like, well, okay, we'll step back. You see how easy it was for Toyota to say, let's not do this anymore. I'm not saying that this is right or wrong, but there is no money in it anymore. And I don't know if it was ever any money in pandering to this type of stuff. So now that this company is losing money because they've been pandering to it, and the loss of money outweighs the money you may get from the LGBT community or whoever pushes those initiatives, then they have to make their money back. And if they have to make their money back by distancing themselves from something that's making them lose money, then financially, I think that's a good strategy. It doesn't mean you're going to slander them. It doesn't mean you're going to be mean to them. It just means that pandering to the LGBTQ and DEI stuff, it's just not worth losing a lot of money. And this is a car manufacturer. This is not gaming, but it's still in the same vein of it. It's like they learned their lesson very quickly. Let's not do this anymore. We're losing too much money. I do not understand why it's taking so long for certain game developers and gaming companies to learn that this does not make a lot of money. Do you guys understand? I don't think I need to cover it anymore, but you guys understand, it doesn't make a lot of money. And because it doesn't make a lot of money, a lot of people are stepping away from it. A lot. Toyota is big. You guys all know Toyota. A lot of people drive Toyotas. You see Toyotas. Toyota is saying, I'm stepping away from this. We're losing money. Backlash, they dressed up the word and say backlash, but it really means we lost a shitload of money. People stop buying our fucking cars, and we need to make our money back. And if we say we're not with this shit no more, we may make our money back. Simple as that. Yeah, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but they got to make their money. And pandering is not making them money, so they say we got to stop the pander. We got to make our money back. Easy, bro. Easy. Real easy. The gaming industry, I think they're very new to this, and it could take the rest of this generation. It could be at the end of next generation before they understand that it's just not making money, and by that time the financial damage will already be irreversible. Sorry. And I don't think that's good for us, because they're on a fast track to destroying themselves. Look at Ubisoft. Adding this into your video games doesn't automatically make the stories better. If the stories are not good, then gamers don't want to play. If the gamers don't want to play, then they're not buying. If the gamers don't want to buy, you don't make money. If you don't make money, you don't exist anymore. I mean, it's very simple. I mean, even a caveman could understand what I just said. Very simple. So, again, I saw this about a few days ago, and I wasn't even going to use this in the video, but I think this is the best way to help certain people in the chat understand. I'm not against any of this stuff, but big companies are losing money for pandering, and they see no money being made from the people they're pandering towards. So they was like, well, we're not making a lot of money from you guys, and doing this is losing us a lot of money. We have to go back to what we were doing, and that's what they're gonna do. So expect Toyota commercials to include normal families again, and not to pander to this stuff. And that's just what they're gonna go back to what Toyota was before. And it's very easy to just stop. It's very easy to stop. Exactly, Cyber Dragon. And I don't, again, Toyota may have been doing this for a much longer time than Sony. Sony may not understand the path that they're on is going to be a financial struggle for them. But we here, we gotta enjoy the good games while we can. And whether gaming is gonna be here today or tomorrow, we'll get to that road. I don't feel like gaming is gonna be here much longer, because there are too many studios, companies that don't understand. This type of stuff is gonna lose them a lot of money that they won't be able to get back. And trust is earned, and it takes a long time to build trust back from somebody that has hurt you or betrayed you. So they're gonna learn the hard way. Insomniac, yup. Sony Santa Monica, Naughty Dog. They gotta put a stop to it, bro. I have this on screen so y'all understand. It's not no crazy talk here. We got real companies basically saying we lost a lot of money doing this. We have to stop. So, don't fight me, fight them. Go pick a fight with Toyota and tell them they should keep losing money. Because they obviously confirmed that they were losing money, and we have to stop doing what we were doing. Because people stopped buying our fucking cars because we were promoting this stuff. And they didn't want to see that. And they didn't want to introduce their family, their young kids to this. So we have to stop. And they made the decision to stop. Cancel culture is not real. Cancel culture is not real. If you don't believe in it, it can't hurt you. It's like the fucking boogeyman. If you don't believe in the boogeyman can't hurt you. Listen, I'll tell you this. If you don't believe in Game Pass, it can't hurt you. Most of you guys don't believe in Game Pass. And it caused no fucking damage to PlayStation. It did absolutely nothing to help Xbox, because we just didn't believe in it. And you guys think I'm joking. I'm not joking. I'm not trolling. We did not believe in Game Pass. No one does. I know I joke and troll about it all the time. I believe in Game Pass, own Game Pass accessories. However, I don't. I never thought that it was going to save gaming. I never thought that giving games away for free with a subscription service was the answer to all of Xbox's prayers. And now Microsoft has to literally give games away. Not the subscription, but they literally have to give their games to their competitors to make their money back. Because they've been losing so much money on this high-scale publicity stunt. We give free games and Sony doesn't. Sony makes you pay $70 and we don't. Buy Game Pass and you can get games cheaper than Sony giving them out for $70. That was the publicity stunt. Xbox good, PlayStation bad. You get free games over here, PlayStation charges you $70. And you see how that shit fucking worked. It didn't work. If you don't believe in something, it can't hurt you. We gotta see about Sucker Punch. I hope not, because I would love to support this new Ghost, but the actress attached to it, I have no problem with her lifestyle, but I just hope she doesn't affect the story of the game. Again, love in a game romance in games, or let's just say love and romance in stories, make for some of the most iconic stories I've ever watched. I'm a sucker. You know, you guys might not notice, I'm a sucker for love. I'm a Libra. I'm a sucker for love. I'm a sucker for a good romance, a good romantic comedy. Some of my favorite romantic comedies, they had traditional love. Example, American Pie. All the American Pies were great, fun movies. I love them. We're never going to get those again. But they were great movies. I watched tons of romantic comedies. Were great romantic comedies, great stories. Serendipity, which is a fucking amazing movie. Gotta go watch that. I figured out it was a Christmas movie, and I watched it, and it wasn't in Christmas. This was years ago. But some of the best stories ever written are have good romance, have good love stories. And when you take that out of it, you don't have a good story. Again, if we was to just make an example of this, right? And somebody could prove me wrong, I would love you to. Cool. So, this game has been a financial disaster for Ubisoft and Disney. But can anybody tell me, does she have a romantic interest in this game at all? Is the story Game of the Year worthy? I'm asking a question. I don't fucking know, because I did not buy the game. Can anybody in the chat tell me, does she have any type of a romantic interest? And is the story Game of the Year worthy? So let me tell you what I see from just the box art. She has a romantic friend. She has a robotic friend on the left hand side. That's not a real human. Seems to be male in nature. She has a pet creature on her shoulder. That's it. That's the squad. She is a girl boss. You can see by her how she's figured right there. She's strong. She's independent. She can do everything by herself. She does not need a human male with her. From what I understand, she had no love interest in the game at all. And also, from what I understand, nobody is running around the internet saying this is Game of the Year storytelling. If anything, I heard the story was really bad. But when you are heavy in DEI, when you're heavy in the LGBT messaging in video games, you take those traditional romantic stories that make for some of the best stories out there. You take that out of a game, you take that out of the storytelling, and it becomes dull because you don't know how to replace that. You can't replace that. And then that element of a video game is very important to keep the gamer hooked and keep them playing the game. Just adding a character into an open world and saying, hey, go find this, go collect this, it gets boring after a while. And that is one of the complaints I heard from people that were playing the game, from people I saw play the game, that it's a nice, beautiful open world, but it's boring. Cyber Dragon, you said the story is not bad. Your typical heist story. They can have a heist story, but they can also add other elements to that heist. I've seen heist movies that still have romance or characters having certain relationships to make them more memorable, to make them more important to the story. There are multiple reasons why this game was not a financial success. Story is definitely one of them. I do not hear anybody saying, hey, the story is good, this is game of the year, you need to pick it up, bro, this game is dope. I don't hear that. We can go back and forth until the cows come home. But for Ubisoft, they bet a lot of money on this. For Disney, they bet a lot of money on this. And the fact of the matter, they did not make a lot of money on this. So whether you believe the story is good or I believe the story is bad, the fact remains the game did not make enough money to make them happy. This is Ubisoft and Disney. The game was a disappointment. It was a financial flop. These are facts. There's no opinion anymore. Me knowing how this story was going to end, no pun intended, for this game did not make me a hater. It just made me realistic to how this shit was going to go down. We've seen it 3 times this year. We saw it with Suicide Squad, we saw it with Concord, and we saw it with this game. Nobody's telling you not to add DEI in video games. Nobody's telling you not to add LGBTQ messaging in your video games. However, if the gamer is telling you, I will not buy that game if you put it in there, maybe you should take them up on that offer and not put it in the game if you desperately need the gamer's money. Now, if you can get the modern audience, quote, to buy these games instead of us, the gamer, then you're good. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I want to take that picture. I want to take this picture. I will be playing this Star Wars. I brought this one. Like $30. I brought this one. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing this one. Yeah. I gotta get this. Oh, that's dope. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my cell phone. Is that how the song goes? Something like that. Clear that up. No, that's good. Put that up on screen. Go analyze that. I was talking about Star Wars and Ubisoft, and my eye had caught something. Yep. So it looks like all the games are going to be pro enhanced. They now will let you know, at least on the digital store, and probably on some of the newer game boxes, that it is in fact pro enhanced. And that is fucking awesome. Yeah, Henry. And Disney can continue to do what they need to do to survive, although they're not surviving by doing what they're doing. However, when it gets too much, maybe they'll stop. Maybe they never will. You know? But just because you keep going doesn't mean you're smart. You know, you're losing a lot of money and you're hurting a lot of people. So, maybe stop doing what you're doing. That's just an idea. You don't have to. You can keep doing it. But, you know, if you don't see any money in it, like, why the fuck are you doing it? These are big companies. They obviously do things for money. Why would you continuously do something that loses you money? That's insanity. Spartan, what's going on, man? If anybody trying to get in the chat, y'all need to let me know if we're going to jump into Discord. We're going to stay focused on these topics. We are not going to go talk to walls today. Yeah. I think. I don't know if they said Ronin has a pro enhancement, but I would assume that most of the Sony first party, second party games do have it. So I'll check. Yep, it has it. And I hope it makes it run really good, because guess what? If it does, I'll probably be returning back to Ronin and play that at a flawless 60 frames. I would be actually happy to go back and play that game at a flawless 60 frames. That would be fucking dope. I'm not gonna lie. That would be a lot of fun. Ghost of Tsushima, is that pro enhanced? Let's go take a look. It doesn't say. I mean, it doesn't say, because it was already running at 60 and shit. So maybe it is, maybe it's not, but it's not written here. Ronin was. I find it funny that when I search Ronin, Ghost of Tsushima popped up, and then, of course, all these damn Ubisoft Assassin's Creed games popped up. Jesus, gotta love it. Oh yeah, let me check that one, man. Like, you know, there's some games that we like. I know they should be enhanced, but I don't know if we got the confirmation. That would be like Cyberpunk. I didn't stop playing Cyberpunk because it was a bad game. I stopped playing Cyberpunk because I had a lot of other games. But it ran perfectly on my experience, and as you guys know, I played the shit out of that game. I was on that motherfucker. I was on that shit. Yeah, I was definitely on that shit, bro. I was on there. Let me see what my progress is. My progress is 21% in the story. I put over 143 hours into the game. I got 21% of the trophies, and I wasn't that far into the story. But I was fucking around, though. I tell you, I was really fucking around and just enjoying the city, leveling up and stuff. I think I was maxed out, though. If I'm not mistaken, I think I was like maxed out on some stuff. I was really enjoying Cyberpunk. I really was. But, you know, this is a game that doesn't say Pro Enhanced, but I would assume that the Pro is going to enhance so many of these games that don't have the official label, just because it's the Pro. And I can't wait for that to be the case, because I know that is the case. Ah, my God, I can't wait. Well, Thursday I'll be leaving the house probably as early as when I work, get my ass down to GameStop and park my ass right in front of there. I wanted to get a chair so I could sit there and sit outside. Get me a nice coat. Bring a nice coat with me. Yeah. I'm old school camping out. Make sure I can pre-order. You know? Anybody got any other games you want me to look up? I would assume that Astrobot is going to get an enhancement, but I don't think it needs it. But I would assume that it's going to get one. Oh shit, it's not. I don't see one here. I don't feel like Uncharted needs one. It'll probably get a boost mode. It'll boost it, but I don't feel like it needs one. It's like it didn't do anything bad. There's no real complaints from Digital Foundry. It just ironed shit out. But I can definitely take a look. No, it doesn't say it. Yeah, I would just. I mean, there's no problem with Uncharted. There's actually no problem with Cyberpunk, because I was playing the fuck out of it, obviously, and y'all remember that. No problem with Astrobot. It'll just make it play at 4K instead of the dynamic resolution. Astrobot is already doing a flawless 60 frames, so it doesn't really need that enhancement. Get out of my face, Spartan, you fucking bastard. Talking about some Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves. That would be funny if it has a pro enhancement. No, I'm not seeing one. Again, I don't understand why Sea of Thieves would need a pro enhancement. The game's already dog shit. Can't get any better. Yeah, I don't see why this would need a pro enhancement. But didn't they say Diablo? Which Diablo? They're all the same, right? No, let me just do this one. Diablo. I heard Diablo got confirmed for Pro, but they didn't put the sticker up yet. What's going on, Afro? How you doing, man? I'm doing good. Okay. Let's I wanted to, oh god. I wanted to do some searching, so we're gonna go just back up to Bing. I want to go to Metacritic. Let's see if I go to Metacritic through here. Does this work? I want to see if this. I knew it was a problem. Metacritic. Let's go to Metacritic through Bing. It works. It's much easier. Yeah, it's much easier. Okay. So there was a game that recently came out and it did not score well, and I can't remember what it was because I've already forgotten it. But this is what we got right here on Metacritic from the major games. Metaphor is sitting at a 94. I am skipping on that game indefinitely, permanently. Microsoft has the marketing for that game so much. I just want to tell you guys a story. They marketed that game so much because they have the marketing rights that Jeff Keighley thought that it was going to Game Pass, so he prematurely announced that the game was day one on Game Pass yesterday on Twitter before quickly deleting the Twitter post because he was so fucking confused. A lot of people think that Metaphor is some sort of an Xbox exclusive, but they just have the marketing rights, and Microsoft picked up the marketing rights purposely to piss off Sony, knowing that Atlas, as and the creators of Persona, have a very long-standing relationship with PlayStation. So, of course, Microsoft, over the last couple of years, have been trying to get more Japanese games on Xbox, not to satisfy their gamers that have no interest in Japanese games, but more so to piss off Sony, which they started to do with Final Fantasy 13 on the Xbox 360, which resulted in Final Fantasy 13, if I'm not mistaken, being on 3 discs on the Xbox 360 while being on only 1 Blu-ray disc on the PS3. So, yeah, Microsoft has been going out of their way to tease and piss off Sony by getting more Japanese games on their platforms for a fan base that does not care about Japanese games. So, Atlas wants to play ball. I will not be buying the game. I hope everybody else buys the game and plays it and enjoys it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. It's a disrespect. Every Persona game, from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they were all first on PlayStation. They all had marketing for PlayStation. A lot of them were timed exclusive for many generations. And for Metaphor, a new IP, to come out and get marketed first for Xbox, even though it's coming out day and date on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, is still very disrespectful to allow them to have the marketing rights for such a Japanese type of game. But again, we will see how it sells. Dragon Ball Z Sparkling Zero. There's a lot of hype around the new Budokai game. If you know what Budokai is, this is, I think, the third installment in the Budokai series, if I'm not mistaken. It's sitting at an 83. I don't know why it's so low. I thought it would be much higher, but, you know, journalists, they doing journalist things. Silent Hill 2 is sitting at an 82. Sorry, 87. That's, you know, I don't really mess around with the scary games that much, but for all the people that have been waiting for Silent Hill 2, I hope you guys enjoy that game. Until Dawn, we're going to talk about that. Frostbite / big shout out to Frostbite / has reported in a Discord as of yesterday that Until Dawn is still 30 frames per second on the PlayStation 5, which I don't understand, outside of the fact that they didn't use the Decima engine, which they used on the original game. On the remake, they used Unreal Engine. And we know that Unreal Engine has massive performance problems, but that's what they decided to do. That's sitting at a 76. This game was also day and date on PC, and seeing as though I can just go and download the original game, then that's probably what the fuck I'm going to do. Where's that? Or did I not finish the download? Maybe I didn't finish the download, but I'm about to. Especially since they may delist that shit. So let me hurry up and get the original before they try to force us to play the fucking new one. Yeah, give me the original. Yeah, give me that original one. Yeah, I'll take the original. Give me that. Take as long as you need to download this shit. I do not need the and this is one of the other things I didn't understand. This is how you know it wasn't gonna be good. They want us to pay $60 for this. We already have this version, but there's no discount on this. You saw they did a discount for what is it, Horizon Zero Dawn. If you own the original, you can get the remaster for what is it, for only $10. They didn't do any of that for this because it's not even the same fucking game, and you know it's not using the same engine or any of that stuff. It's not even by the same studio. It looks good though, don't get me wrong, it looks really, really good, and at a very reduced price, I'll definitely pick it up and play this shit again. It still was one of my favorite fucking games. Such a beautiful game, such a great game. But I don't know why they didn't just use the Decima engine. It would have looked even better. The Decima engine is such a phenomenal engine, you know. So I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it. So there's that. Kept seeing this game marketed. What is this game? Oh, I remember this game. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this game. Okay, I was like, man, why does this shit keep getting marketed? I was supposed to pick that up, but probably later on. Yeah, I'll stick with the original. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm hearing that the remake, you know, from Frostbite / he's saying that it's running at 30 frames on PS5, and that, you know, other people on PC are saying it's not the best. But then again, you got to remember it's running on Unreal. Unreal is a great engine. I love it. It's a beautiful engine. I will always say it's a beautiful engine. Performance-wise, it doesn't do the best of jobs. You know, Epic has already basically confirmed they're working on Unreal Engine 6. And I guarantee you the performance is going to be much more ironed out on Unreal Engine 6. But right now, Unreal Engine 5, whoo boy, that performance, I don't think it'll be something they can ever fix. And that's a sad thing because so many developers are using that. Let's go see what's up with the Until Dawn and see if it has a PS5 Pro mode. It does have a PS5 Pro enhanced mode. What is it gonna do? Like make it 60? Because Frostbite said it's running at 30, but I don't understand why this game should be running at 30, even if it's a remake. You should easily be able to get a game like this that's very linear in nature to run at a 60 frames per second. But again, it's not the same development team that worked on this. And that's probably the problem. No, Bluepoint did not work on this. Somebody else worked on this. I know somebody in the chat could ask, does Bluepoint work on it? No. If it was, that would have been a day one. Yeah, but people don't use that. You're right, Spartan. It is underrated. That's why people don't use it anymore. It was a beautiful engine. Lucci Sky. Until Dawn doing horrible. It's performed worse than Concord per numbers. Yeah, and again, they counted on the PC community to save this game, and it's not saving this game. This day and date bullshit is not always a recipe for success. And Sony's going to find this out the hard way. We've been trying to tell them, especially on this channel, we've been trying our hardest to tell them to stop with the day and date. The day and date is not always needed. Now they're putting single player games day and date, which y'all told me that Herman told you that they weren't going to do. And now they sneaking it in. They told us they weren't going to do single player day and date games, but they snuck it in. And the game flopped. Concord, day and date games as a service, flop. How many flops does Sony have to take before they understand this is not the fucking way to do it? Probably a lot more. Because they put over 18 first party games on PC as of right now. 18! That's a lot. They've been doing it for 5 years. We told them to stop. A lot of people called me crazy. They said, hey, let them do it. They're going to make a lot of money and we're going to get a lot of new games. Can somebody in the chat tell me where those new games are? I would love to see them. Sony was supposed to make a lot of money from PC and give console gamers new games that were only going to be exclusive on PlayStation 5, but we never got those fucking games. Crazy, bro. Bullshit. Zero still. You said Until Dawn is owned by Supermassive. Then why didn't they make it? You said this game. Are you sure it's made by Okay, cool. Justia. Until Dawn. I'm going to go to Justia just to see if you're right. Because if Supermassive owns it, then why the fuck are they not making a remake? Why didn't they make the remake? Okay. Okay. Everybody in the chat, let me know who said that Until Dawn is owned by Supermassive. Who said that? Don't fucking run. I am watching you. Do not fucking run. 2 people just told me that this game was made and owned by Supermassive. Stand up. Y'all know somebody about to get an L. But y'all don't believe me when I say shit, so I'll just show you. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I know the PlayStation first party titles. And I know them very well. Because we've done this before. So, how far do I have to zoom in for you to understand that you may be wrong about the information you shared with me just now? I'll wait 10 minutes. Let me put a timer on. You're getting a major L. You're getting a major L. Put a timer on for 10 minutes. I don't understand it. How the hell did... I'm letting y'all know. It don't make sense what this dude just... Zero Still. You literally said it's made by Supermassive. But then Sony contracts another studio to make the remake to the game. Even though I know Sony owns the IP because I looked this shit up years ago when the game was fucking made. When we were looking at games that may go to PC, I looked this game up and I knew that Sony owns it. Now why do you think that Supermassive owns this game? But then they didn't do the remake. And they're not making the movie. Sony's making the movie. That's a L. Take it. Let's move on. Take the L. Anybody and their mother could have told you. Spartan, you took an L too. Zero Steel. There you go. Actually, going forward, any and everybody that takes an L, they're getting pinned. So everybody know they took an L. Fuck that shit. You're not gonna come. I don't give a fuck how small or how big you are. You're not going in my damn chat and posting false information. That's not happening. So Zero Steel, who told you that Supermassive owned the game? They helped Sony develop the game. They worked on the game, but they never owned the rights. When the game pops up, it says Sony Interactive Entertainment. It never said Supermassive made this damn game. Shit, if Supermassive made the damn game, the game would have been on Xbox. Wow, misinformation is very, very important over here because you're in the chat, somebody else in the chat could believe what you say. You know, it's very important that we know what's going on. We don't want to be like Xbox fans that are running around and don't know what the fuck's going on, man. It's a dangerous thing. Misinformation is way too rampant in the gaming streets today, and I don't want anybody taking L's outside of this damn chat. It's cool with y'all taking the L's here, but going out and arguing with an Xbox fan and being misinformed, whoo, that's not something you want to do, man. You taking an unnecessary L out there. You don't need to. I'm glad we could get you the proper information and get everybody the proper information. Sony owns this. So when I say like it's about 17 or 18 Sony owned first party titles that are on PC for ports? There are lots, bro, in just 5 fucking years. Shit, they put more games on PC than they brought exclusively on PlayStation 5 in the last 5 years, and that should piss you off. But I told you guys this shit was gonna happen, and a lot of you guys told me it wasn't. So yes, I'm gonna be very defensive. I'm gonna be very aggressive when somebody tries to tell me I'm wrong, because a lot of people have been telling me I was wrong about this whole situation, and it looks like I was right about this entire situation. Putting games on PC did not help the console gamer known as the PlayStation fans. It didn't help us. We did not get more exclusive games, especially for the PS5. We did not get that. I was told that we would get that if we shut up and allowed Sony to keep putting games on PC, that the PlayStation gamers would get more games. That was a fucking lie. I'm not listening to the chat without triple checking most of y'all, except for Frostbite. Seriously, man, because I heard from the chat that I should shut up and let games go to PC and not put up a fight. It's going to be good for us. I heard that from my own chat years ago. I didn't listen to him then because I was still bitching for the last 5 years, but damn, bro. Sony ain't get shit from this deal. Except, like, you know, having all the PC fans pirate your fucking shit. That's pretty much what's going on. Like, it's not good, though. Well, shit, you need to get your ass to sleep, man. Where the fuck you at? Australia? Take your ass to bed. I just want to help you out, so at least next time you talk about this game, at least you can tell people, hey, Sony owns this game. I mean, they own the rights to the game. But Supermassive worked on it, and they were a great studio. Don't get me wrong. And I wish they would have worked on a remake, and I wish Guerrilla would have worked on a remake with Supermassive using the Decima engine, because I think it would have turned out better, especially in the terms of the performance. But for some reason, Sony wanted to go cheap, and they paid the price. Which is so, it's not in the character of Sony to go cheap when it comes to the development of their IP. So it's such a weird situation right here where Until Dawn is not worked on by any of the original makers of the original. They use a different engine, you know, even though there's a new version of the Decima engine that they used on the first Until Dawn. It just makes no fucking sense that they would do something like this. So I don't know what's going on with Sony right now, but I do not like it. And I don't think it's going to get any better before it gets worse. I don't mean to sound like that type of person, but I'm just being realistic. Let's go get around to the rest of these topics since we're done with this. Small bit of information. I may have to report this again because people may not hear this and they may think that I don't know. Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare has been announced for the PC. It's coming to the PC on October 29th, 2024. So again, let me report. Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare is coming to the PC on October 29th, 2024. At the end of this month, Red Dead Redemption is coming to PC finally. And that is the first Red Dead Redemption. I don't know if the second one is over there yet. I don't fucking know. But I know that the first game is finally going to PC. Rockstar made PC fans wait forever for this. God damn. They made them motherfuckers wait forever. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. I don't get that one. But it is what it is. I'm trying to see the first Red Dead. We got a lot of Red Deads. Do we got all of them? We got the PS4 version. We got Red Dead Redemption 2. It's installed? Wow, it is installed. Yeah, I can play Red Dead Redemption 2 right now. Let's see what we got. So Red Dead Redemption. This was like the remaster that they had brought out. I know this shit gonna run really good on PS5 Pro. If it had any problems running on a PS5, I wouldn't assume we have those problems at all. Good. I did hear a rumor that Red Dead Redemption 2 was coming to the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. So maybe Rockstar announcing the very first Red Dead going to PC is setting up the announcement for the remaster of these two versions. It's going to be interesting because if Red Dead Redemption 2 comes out on modern consoles, it's going to play better on PlayStation 5 because the PlayStation 5 Pro exists. So that's going to be an interesting situation. Digital Foundry has given the W to the PS5 on multiple occasions in comparison to Xbox, and they've recently been giving a W to the PS5 Pro in multiple comparisons to the PC. So again, we are living in strange and amazing times, and I can't fucking wait. I'm interested in that. I haven't did any saw Smurfs in a long time. $46 ago, Lego Harry Potter Collection official Relive the Magic launch trailer. I want to watch that. I really, really do. Shit, I want to watch that. I probably have a lot of copyright music in there though. I'm not gonna do that right now. Suicide Squad somehow got worse. Of course it did. I'm not even surprised at that at this moment. Moana 2 special look. I hope the Ghost of Yotai is really, really good, man. I just hope everything is really, really good. I just really hope it's good. I hope it's not bad. Yeah, I really hope it's not bad. Who is this? That's a new AI thumbnail clickbaiter. Avatar The Last Airbender open world AAA RPG PS5 full breakdown. That's false. That game doesn't exist. We saw nothing over the last 3 days that would lead to that title actually being real. But 29,000 views shows me that some people thought it was real. Just scrolling through real quick. Okay. The Fifth Element. God, I'm gonna have to watch The Fifth Element this month just for a good Halloween type of movie. I don't have that many Halloween movies in my rotation. Probably like Gremlins 1 and 2. Even though those movies can be considered... They could be considered Christmas movies. Because, you know, they take place during Christmas. So it's a double-edged movie. Damn, man. I pray for Florida. I hope they come out on the other side of that. All right. Let's go see what's going on here with some trailers. I had watched this trailer, so I'm gonna definitely watch it again. This is a trailer for Undisputed. Undisputed comes out Friday, but if you got the deluxe edition, you can play it today. I will look at some character creation in a little bit too after I watch this trailer. And let's get started. Let me make sure that music is off. It's not off. Is it? It's not. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Let me go see if this is a real video, because I heard the game came out today for digital deluxe, but that video is older than a day, so I'm just hoping it's not clickbait or anything. Okay. Well, looking good, looking good. Okay, just making sure. A lot of clickbait out here. You gotta be sure. Looks solid. This is definitely a day one, but I still want to look at some gameplay since I'm not gonna buy the game until Thursday, and I won't get to play it until Friday. I still want to make sure everything's solid. Looks solid enough for me because we don't get boxing games that often. My bar is fucking low. I know that's not a good thing, but when I'm sorry, bro, when y'all don't understand, we do not get good boxing games at all. Like, literally. It is so tough to be a fan of boxing when it comes to video games, and we just don't get good boxing games. I like the by the way, I'm a big fan of this different venues, like they're boxing in the middle of a fucking bar. I think that's pretty dope. So there's gonna be different boxing venues. You're not always gonna be in Madison Square Garden in Las Vegas and stuff. You'll be able to start from the bottom. I fucks with it. Oh, nice impact. Damn, he almost got him with that. Oh, man. Almost got him with that uppercut. Yeah, I mean, this is what this game is supposed to bring back. It's supposed to bring back those feelings of Fight Night. Since EA refuses to make a new Fight Night, competition is catching up, and now they're making a new boxing game that's, I think, is pretty damn good for $60. No, I mean, I'll be wanting to watch boxing, but I'm so lost, man. I don't know most of the boxers these days. I know that sucks, but I probably did see somebody get knocked out on some highlights on Twitter, but I don't know who that is. Yeah, you knocked him out. His ass got right back up, though. Referee looks good, too. Good graphics here. Now, I'm only going to take it that he's saying he's playing this on PS5, but and he got it at 2160p, but something about this look a little like either blurry or off in the frames department. I don't know if that's just the game or is that the YouTube quality? Again, I can't wait to play a lot of these games on Pro. So some games I may pick up, like this game I know I'm picking up this month, and that you will see me play it a lot more on the Pro, just to see if it's going to have that desired boost on any of the shortcomings they may have on the normal PS5 version. And I'm hoping they're using the DualSense properly on a fucking boxing game. They gotta be using the DualSense properly. Day one, they need to be.
Look like he made his character already to a degree.
UFC has a lot more knockouts and violence to not surprised. Yeah, I do like UFC though. I fucks with UFC. As far as watching the sport, I fucks with it. Yeah, UFC definitely took the boxing spot, and then, you know, boxing just being under so many different venues, so many different brands didn't help at all. When they split up in the 90s, it just did not fucking help. Oh, okay, so that's your first fight. You fight in a bar. That's pretty cool. This one looks much better. Let me see what platform did he play on. He didn't say what platform he's playing on, so I don't see any button prompts either, so I would assume he's playing this shit on PC, but with a controller. I do know that the PC version that they were beta testing, you were still required to play the game with a controller, and that's how I knew it was coming to consoles. Yeah, he's on a good. The AI on this game could be crazy. And this your first boxing match. He definitely cut though. He leaking. Damn, I miss boxing video games. Yeah, I gotta support this, bro. I gotta support this one, man. Like, cause we don't get a lot of them, so I gotta support this. I got to. Yeah, that's a day one. Yeah, that's day one. Fuck it. That's easy for me. That's an easy day one for me. I don't know about y'all, but that's day one for me. We don't get a lot of boxing games, so I gotta get it. Yeah, I gotta get it.
Uh-oh.
Let me watch this real quick.
Heard about it. It was, first of all, the pay to win was so bad that people didn't like it because they wanted more. So that's a good start. And then second, it's so it was, I don't know if they changed it, but it was so extreme that you pay like thousands of dollars for 1% power. So nobody would do it because like that's ridiculous. You're not paying like thousands of dollars for like 20% power. It was like mini games, you know? So it's, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Personally.
Oh, he said this. He made this video in July. Yeah, the game is far. I've been playing the game a lot. The Throne and Liberty, but I've been playing it free. Like I've been playing the whole game. I've been playing it free. I haven't invested any money, and I got a lot done. I got a lot of great armor. Got a lot of great weapons. The leveling up is great. It's fucking solid, and I would have never expected that from a free to play title. By the way, I have been watching rapper T-Pain play Black Myth Wukong, even though I platinumed the game and completed it on 2 different occasions. He said he's not a big Souls fan. Obviously, the stress factor and being annoying and difficult. But he said he really loves Black Myth, and he's been doing his playthroughs, and he's gotten all the way to the snow area. So, hey man, he been struggling, but he's made it through. I got a lot of respect for the dude. Lot of respect for him. So it's really cool. I'm gonna head on over to IGN, make sure, sadly, I ain't miss anything. Red Dead Redemption. Let's go take a look at this. We got to talk about Halo, of course. Jesus. Jay just wants a hug. What? You said that. Tyson versus Jake Paul next month. Laugh out loud. You're not serious, are you? I would love Tyson to go up against Jake Paul finally. And I'm hoping that Mike Tyson actually gets some sort of DLC for the Undisputed boxing game. That would be nice. Red Dead Redemption is finally coming to PC after I don't even know how fucking long. I'm telling you, Rockstar really could give a rat's ass about the PC community. They really could. They do not care about them dudes, bro. They don't. They are like the last priority. How old is Red Dead Redemption?
Red Dead Redemption is
Fuck, they said it's 14 years old. Hold on. But at the end of this month, it'll be 15 years old. Damn. Damn, that shit like 14, 15 years old, bro. They made them wait 14, 15 years. No way, no way, no way, no way. No fucking way. No way they made them wait that fucking long for Red Dead. No fucking way. No fucking way they made them wait that long. Red Dead Redemption PC Steam. No fucking way. Nope. No way they made them wait. Now they got Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, they got that on PC. But Red Dead Redemption, did they get the original ones? Let me see. Yeah. You content. I love how easy it is to just browse the internet. Okay, October 29th, 2024. They giving Red Dead They're putting Red Dead on PC on the anniversary of the original release. That's how disrespectful Rockstar is to the fans over there on PC. I love it. I love it. How much are they gonna charge these dudes? They don't even got a price set up yet. Yeah, they don't got a price. That shit's funny as fuck, bro. That's hilarious. They made them wait 14 fucking years. What the shit? They bro, they really made them wait 14 years to get this damn game. My God. Bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm telling y'all right now, PC fans have no idea. They got no fucking idea how long it's gonna take them to get Grand Theft Auto 6. My God, that's gonna be some funny ass shit. They got no idea. Damn. Really? Sorry, my fault. When I searched it on Google, they said October 29th, 2024 is when it comes to Google as new information dropped. You said it came out. You said it came out on consoles May 18th, 2010. Damn. So next May it'll be 15 years old. My gosh. Sorry, when I searched Google, it had gave me information based on the new PC announcement, not on the official release date for the original game. Briarios, I don't know the name of that game. I think you're talking about Metaphor, but I'm not 100%. But I'll search it. You talking about the metaphor? Why not just call it Metaphor? Metaphor is the main. Never mind. You know what? Whatever. You said they're getting credit for marketing the game. Yeah, that I'm not supporting this game, bro. Listen, I'm feeling if they should have did all the marketing, they should just went out and got a timed exclusive deal for the game, bro. Because you already confused a lot of people as to if the game was going to appear on Game Pass, which, again, you lost a lot of money just on people thinking that it is by default of marketing. And then second of all, some casual gamers probably thought that it wasn't coming to PlayStation because the marketing was so heavy. Because I remember when they first announced the game, PlayStation gamers were wondering if the game was coming over here, and we were also wondering if it was going to be on Game Pass. Because the marketing was so fucking heavy. So, hey, it is what it is. It doesn't really matter if it's sitting at a 94, 84, 74. It doesn't matter. It's a pass for me, man. I know a lot of people going to enjoy the game, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a great game. But, yeah, that's a pass for me, man. I'm not supporting any of this bullshit no more, man. That's just me. Y'all don't got to do that shit, but that's me. Your fan base has always been with PlayStation. Why market this shit to Xbox knowing that nobody over there gives a fuck about this type of game? Fucking stupid. What's going on, True Bleed? How you doing, man? We just we were talking about Ubisoft earlier. We haven't got to the Halo part. We talked about Ubisoft. We reviewed a little bit of gaming information. We also talked about kind of keep the social messaging out of game and showed an example from Toyota backing away from the LGBTQ and DI because it was losing the money. And we also talked about, in comparison, that Ubisoft continuously going down that same exact road will, well, I mean, they've already lost a lot of money by doing that. Yeah, I don't think they've gone as, no, I don't know how crazy they've gone with it, but they went crazy enough that the Ubisoft faithful fans have also stopped buying their games. So there's a problem. Yeah, Briario's 100%. Big W, buddy. Big W. Big W. Big W for that. Big W. We gotta move on, man. That's a big W for you. But we're gonna move on. That's obvious, but I'm gonna still give you a big W. It is very obvious that game won't sell. Even a fucking blind man can see this game won't sell. I don't really care about the specifics anymore because I'm already irritated that it happened. You know, that they were able to get that marketing for a game that nobody on their platform wanted. But hey, we gotta see what goes down. Yeah, Mary Wilcox is really good that the game's on PlayStation, but the disrespect to the fans that have supported every type of game that creator has brought out, that's pretty fucking disrespectful. From the first Persona all the way to number 5 to the Shin Megami Tensei games, and with this new IP from the same creator, you're going to say, hey, we're going to market this game for your competing platform. Like, that is a fucking shot to the fucking heart. It is completely disrespectful. You know, other people may not give a fuck, but I'm telling y'all, you don't understand. When it comes to disrespect, it may seem small at first until it grows to something you say, man, how did it get this bad? Remember, everybody thought putting one PlayStation game on PC wasn't going to be so bad. And now when we go to State of Plays and even the PlayStation showcases, you can count on a PlayStation PC port announcement taking up time. So it became something you didn't care about to something that you do care about. So you may not care about it now, but you may care about it later when it impacts the next batch of games. So you got to be aware, and a lot of you guys are very nonchalant about the small things and don't understand that the carefree attitude you have about the small things that some of these devs do, it gets bigger because they see that you don't care. So they keep trying more and more things that eventually pisses even you off or turns you off from the game. I've seen it. I've seen gamers that were nonchalant about certain things being added in games to the point that those same individuals were like, well, yeah, enough is enough. You know, but you got to call them out when you see this shit. If you don't call them out when you see this shit, they'll keep trying it. Did anybody in the chat play the Metaphor demo? Because I remember that they did put out a Metaphor demo. Did anybody play the Metaphor demo? What's your thoughts on it? I'm still waiting for a Persona 4 remake. I give them my money for that, and I'm gonna be picking up the Persona 3 remake at a reduced price. Still waiting for that price to drop. Cause I remember they put that shit on Game Pass. Didn't they put that on Game Pass day one? Yeah. And I think that's what really confused a lot of gamers about the Metaphor game. People didn't know if they were going to put that game on Game Pass day and date. And the PlayStation fans definitely didn't want that, because that would have made you look like suckers. You're paying for the game, but they don't have to. So they giving us a trial for this game. It seems to be marked down right now to $41. It was a $70 remake. I don't know why they put the price that high. Why was the price that high? That's just for the normal one? Why is it $70 though? The digital premium edition. What's the difference between the deluxe edition and the premium edition? I don't understand. The premium edition is now cheaper than the deluxe edition. And the standard edition is cheaper than both, but only by a little bit. If I add the taxes to that, that'll be about $2 or more. That'll still be like $45. Jesus. It's a dope game. I'm definitely gonna pick it up. I think they did good with the art style. So I'll definitely be picking this up, but not right now. I think my sweet spot for this game would be like $30 or $20. Yeah. I don't know how good this game did, but I don't think they should have charged $70 for this. I didn't even know it was $70. I thought it was $60. Wow, that is a high amount of money. Goodness. And it's not that this game is bad or anything. It's just, goodness. That's pretty fucking up there. Do I have this on my list? Yeah, let me put it on my list. Damn, I did not know that shit was $70. I thought it was like $60. That is weird. They had to make their money back, and I think I understand now. They already knew they were gonna put it on Game Pass, but they're like, well, the PlayStation fans, they'll buy it, so let's put that shit at fucking 60. I mean 70. Like that's the type of disrespect I talk about. Like, they get the game for free through Game Pass. We pay $70. Now tell me, why are you happy about that? Like, what about that makes you fucking happy? Nah, fuck that shit. Wait for a sale. Yeah, I think I'll pick up the Persona 4 remake. I didn't have any interest in what is the Metaphor game at all. I know about Persona. I'm not even a Shimigami Tensei fan. But I'll fuck with Persona. That's probably all they're gonna get for me. You know, I'll get Persona 4 at a reduced price. I still need to wait for that shit to go down further. And then when they announce Persona 4 remake, I'll pick that up. Hopefully they don't announce that for Game Pass day and date, because I'll be waiting for that shit too. Astro Bot Fanboy, you said, I'm playing Silent Hill 2 Bloober Team did a good job, not gonna lie. Okay, cool. Not my type of game, but I'm happy they did good with that. I'm hoping that Metal Gear is good too. Silent Hill. Is that out now? It is out. Who else is picking up Silent Hill? Anybody else picking it up? Yeah, I agree, Zero, but never underestimate Microsoft's ability to try to piss off Sony and the PlayStation fans by making deals with Japanese developers for their games, because they like to do that. They seem to like to do that a lot. It's a pass for me, and I'm not a big fan of, you know, the scary games that much anyway, but it was always a pass. You know, I know about the Silent Hill movie. I think I watched it like 1.5 times. Other than that, nah, I'm not a Silent Hill fan. I'm hoping that Konami can hurry up and get back to Castlevania, but they have to make their money back with games like Silent Hill and Metal Gear in order to get enough money to probably put into some of these other projects like Castlevania. So I'm hoping that all the people that hyped up this game and even the Metal Gear Solid 3 game, I hope they buy it a lot so they can make that money back and bring out Castlevania, a game that I do care about. Hopefully Lord of the Shadows 1 and 2 get remastered or remade. They were really good. Yeah, it's a pass for me. I don't really care if the Metacritic score looks good. If it's not my type of game, it'll always be a pass. Anybody else picking this game up while we're here? I saw some people talking about it's really good. I mean, anybody want to sell me on it? They will probably be announced around November 13th, which is when they were announced last year. So let me repeat that 3 times so that you guys can understand. Someone in the chat asked me, when will the Game of the Year nominees be announced? Last year, they were announced around November 13th. So I would assume that they would be announced around November 13th again this year. So that would be for the Jeff Keighley Game of the Year announcements. So if you're looking for the Jeff Keighley Game of the Year announcements, it will probably be made next month, which is November, around the 13th. Okay? Other than that, I am not a game developer. I am not an insider. So I don't know the specific day. I'm just giving you information based on what happened last year. So it got announced around the 13th last year. This year, the 13th is Wednesday. So maybe he announces it anywhere between Monday and Tuesday. Hold on, something's on Monday. Veterans Day is on Monday, so he's not going to do it on Monday. So maybe he does it on Tuesday, or he does it again exactly on the 13th. So that would be November 12th and 13th is when you would probably get an announcement for the nominees for Game of the Year by Jeff Keighley. Okay? I hope I answered that question. You just gonna have to wait until then. So next month. So we good? Cool. I think the only scary game that I ever did buy day one, which was this game. This was the only one. This was like Until Dawn. Maybe another game if we can find it. You know, Dark Souls. I mean, Bloodborne and Demon Souls are kind of spooky. You know, gotta call them scary game or whatever, but, But this is the only like thriller type. Let me see. Oh, there was a new one. Oh. Okay. So all my save data is still here. This is Until Dawn, the original game. This one was using the Decima engine, and it was made by Supermassive. So they were using what we now call the Decima engine, which was used on Horizon Zero Dawn. It was also used on Killzone Shadowfall. And again, this game still looks amazing. I don't know. I'm hearing some rumors that it's going to make a comeback, but I don't know. That's not my type of game either. The only thing I remember about Siren is that it had a special area on PlayStation Home that I went to a few times, and I think that was in the Japanese PlayStation Home. So I would assume that it's very popular in Japan. Yeah, so the game still works. It still looks good. This was one of those type of choice-based games. I had a good amount of jump scares. It was still based on kind of campy, one of those old, early 2000 scary movies. Camera angles are all. I wasn't a big fan of that. I think that in part on the new one, it's a little different. And that Oh shit. God fucking damn it. Fucking rat. What the fuck was that? Fucking rat came out of nowhere. Trying to eat my Game Pass card? What's going on over there? I'm not understanding that. Make anime great again. You said remake is to match dark. What does that mean? Are you trying to say it's too dark? Or like I'm confused. Open the fucking door.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. Crap, that thing freaked me out.
What was it? Are you okay?
It was like a bear or a tiger or something.
Oh, it was just a cute little baby Wolverine.
Baby?
Don't worry, buddy. You're gonna be a big boy soon.
A Wolverine. Huh.
Home, sweet home.
Sweet is not the word I use.
Oh my gosh, it's
Oh
so
yeah, that's
good
right. I
being
just
inside.
started
Even if it's still kind
the
of
new
freezing in
our
here.
new
I'll get a
playthrough.
fire going.
This place barely looks
On
any
my
different.
second
And
playthrough.
nobody's been up here.
Even with all the police coming in and out?
Not a lot of action up here lately.
Nope.
Now I'm not saying that it's 60,
What's
but
up,
I am
party
saying that it's
people?
running at a
Hey!
much higher frame rate than 30. So I don't know what that's all
Make yourself
about.
at home, bro. Will do.
Yeah, come on in. Take a load off. Have whatever you want. You just take whatever you want anyway, right?
Uh-oh. I'm about to get in a
Easy there,
fight.
cowboy.
Oh shit.
Mike, stay away from our girlfriend.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Stay away from Emily.
Emily? Why would I want anything to do with Emily?
Oh shit. Back off.
Right. Right.
What's going on with you, man?
Forget it. I lost my head. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Well, try not to lose it again.
God, I hated her. She was
Oh
fucking
my god, that is so gross. Are you trying to swallow his face whole? I mean, seriously, can she be any more obvious? No one wants in on your territory, honey.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me? Was your sluttiness too loud?
Sounds like someone's bitter she didn't make the cut.
Yeah, it's all a big cattle call with that dreamboat. Congrats, you're top cow.
Cuts real deep calling Miss Homecoming a cow.
Let's provoke. I want to see where this goes.
You're making everyone uncomfortable, Jess.
Jealous much? Emily too frigid for you too.
Hey, that's uncalled. Look,
Whatever. I don't give a crap what you think.
At least I can think. 4.0, bitch. On a roll. Suck on that when you're trying to sleep your way into a job.
Who needs grades when you've got all the natural advantages you can handle?
Oh, please.
You couldn't buy a moldy loaf of bread with your skanky ass.
Are you serious? Do you think that's insulting?
That bitch is on crack or something.
Provoke.
Jessica, you need to shut your mouth, okay?
No. You're the one who needs to keep your nose out of other people's business.
I'm about to get right up in your business, you bitch.
Are we about to get real? 'Cause I'm down to
Cat
get
fight.
real.
Stop it! This is not why we came up here. This is not helping. It's not what I wanted. If we can't get along for 10 minutes, then maybe we need a little bit of a break, right? Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah, alright. Wanna go do that?
Any place without that whore.
It's right up the trail.
Well, that's over.
I hope the remake ain't like change any good things about this
So,
game, because
Josh,
that would have sucked.
Should we get this fire going?
Where's my bag?
Huh?
My bag, the little bag with the pink pattern, the one I got on Rodeo. Matt, are you listening? Oh my God, don't you remember next to the Italian shoe place where I got the stilettos and you knocked over the rack while you were drooling all over that girl at the counter?
Well, I mean, she was asking about my letter jacket.
Right, because she gave a shit about your designer letter jacket.
Why do you hate my jacket?
Matt, I need my bag.
Oh my God, Em, maybe you just forgot it.
Do you seriously think I'd forget my bag?
Well,
Do you?
Guess not.
You must have left it down by the cable car station. Come on, hon. We'll be back soon.
And then we can get warm?
We can get very warm.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a bath.
Exiled.
Sexiled.
Works for me.
Oh, brr. How far is this cabin anyway?
This cabin is the coziest, most romantic love den you will ever lay your eyes upon.
If we ever make it.
I have a feeling luck's on our side.
Play your cards right and maybe you will get lucky.
Hey, porn stars. Gonna need these.
Porn star?
I paid to see it.
Gross.
Hey, I'm sorry to kick you out like that. No worries, man. Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way to entertain yourselves.
Mm-hmm. You have fun with the peanut gallery.
Oh, I almost forgot. Gotta fire up the generator so you can see where you're going. It's dark out there.
All right. Roger that.
I think Josh was flirting with me.
Okay. You want to invite him up with us?
Wait, really?
What? No.
Yeah, this game, bro, I'm telling you, this game, it's crazy because it's an old game, but it still looks so good. Well, hold on, y'all need to see this. This shit looks good. Like, so I'll stop walking, and when you stop walking, you can just, it'll zoom into the person's face, and you can just see their face. Like, the Decima engine, even before Kojima officially, you know, and Guerrilla Games named it that, it's so good. It's an engine that can last generations, and you can go back and look at it and say, "Wow, this game still looks better than some of the games now." Which is a crazy fucking thing. It's a crazy thing. I also loved the menu, where if on a menu you could also see the person's face, and you can make the person's face move around in the menu. They did a whole bunch of great things with this game. It truly was fucking awesome. Like, it was really, really good. Like, it was dope. So I'm actually good going back to play this game, but the original. I don't need the remake. There's literally nothing that they promoted on the remake that I was like, I need that more than playing this shit again. Like, nah, bro, I'm good. I'm good. Damn. And I think that's what a lot of other gamers are thinking. It's like, well, we already have the original Until Dawn. Like, why the fuck am I buying a remake? I didn't even play the original. I can just buy the original for a cheaper price. Yes, Harlem PS Gamer. The name of the game was Until Dawn that I was just playing. No, I've been played it. I played this a while ago. My trophies, let me see when my trophies came out. 2015, I beat the game. So about 2015. Yeah. My trophy span from 2015. I only did one playthrough. I didn't do like multiple playthroughs. There were only 19 trophies. I got 3 of the 19. I wanted to go and do multiple playthroughs. I never got around to it. I just played it once. But yeah, my trophies come from 2015. I'll go to my gold and show you that one. I'm proud of that one. Mike kept the wolf alive throughout the sanctorum. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 2015. Nice. Beyond Two Souls and Detroit Remake will be fire. I don't think those games need remakes either. I think that you guys don't understand how good that looks. Let me go show you. I think you guys forgot how good Detroit Become Human looks, and that it does not need a remake. And we had showed off Detroit Become Human quite a bit on this channel, especially me, because I'm always amazed by the visuals of Detroit Become Human. I don't think everything needs a remake. I think you guys forget what a remake really entails. Remaster, maybe. Remake, no. No. Remake would say that this game is old as fuck and it looks ugly and we needed to be updated to today's standard. Nah, this motherfucking game is awesome. Watch. You gotta sit up here and tell me. You gotta sit up here and tell me this need a remake. Let me continue.
I think there's something wrong in my program.
We had talked about some of the character models, the female character models that they actually got accurately in this game. And I'm trying to find one. The models. What are models there? There we go, the models from the strip club. Okay. How do you zoom in? Oh, there you go. Okay. Y'all really gonna sit up here and tell me? You gonna sit up here and tell me this shit need a remake? Why does it need a remake? I would love to know. I don't think it need a remake at all. Maybe a remaster, but from what I'm looking at on a PS5, and this is a PS4 game, it looks smoother than what I remember when I was playing it on PS4. But I don't know if the PS5, the normal PS5, boosts any of the PS4 games, because it wasn't a massive list like we have right now. But we knew that it was going to boost some games, and not every game was listed. Like Dreams was never listed as a game that the PS5 was going to boost, but the PS5 boosted Dreams to 60 frames per second. Now all these games I'm playing again, they have much better frames per second. I can see that. But Digital Foundry never did a test, so I don't really know the exact frames per second that I can tell you guys, but I know it's higher than 30. Fucking bird. God fucking damn it. Fucking bird. Look at that piece of shit. Fucking bird. God fucking I hate you. Stupid fucking bird. Why the fuck did I buy a bird? Don't tell me why I would do that. Back to it. This guy right here. This one always got me. This one, I zoomed in on the dude's face, and I'm like, wow, that shit looks fucking good. I like, that's a good black person shape up. Which meant that they know how to do it. They just didn't add it in certain video games. But long story short, I look at this, and y'all looking at this right now. You cannot sit up here and say, "Oh my God, this game need a remake." No, it don't. It don't. Briarios, what are you talking about? Said, yeah, it does. PS5 makes PS4 games look better at 60 frames. Yeah, but we don't have a list. And Digital Foundry didn't do a analysis, so I don't actually know what games are 60 frames. But I do know what games are looking much better. And this one looks way better. But I don't know if it's flawless 60 frames or nothing. So that's the thing with Digital Foundry. They run their mouth all the time with those analyses, but they don't want to go redo the analysis of games they shitted on. I would love them to do analysis on this game running on PS5 and also running on PS5 Pro. But they won't. So we don't know. We just know it looks better, but we don't know how much better it looks. If we had a frame rate tracker or counter inside the PS5 or PS5 Pro, that would be very helpful. You wouldn't have to depend on Digital Foundry anymore. This one's also one of my favorite character models because of the rain. We showed this off quite a bit, and I think you guys remember this, how it was raining on the officer, and look how detailed it looked. Yeah, man, I'm telling y'all, man. Not every game needs a remake. Y'all just don't understand how good they look. I remember how good these games look. I never forgot. That's how good they were. Maybe a remaster, but then again, why do you need a remaster if the PS5 Pro is already going to remaster your game, right? It's remastering your game by giving it an enhanced frame rate and a resolution. So you don't need to remake the game. The system is already enhancing it to a remastered state. So again, you don't need to invest money into a remaster or a remake. The hardware is doing just a great job. You need to focus on new IPs or a sequel of some of these games. Stop wasting our time. Stop wasting your money. The 85 horse Botanics. Horse Botanics. Show detail. Oh, okay. It does have rain. I didn't know it had rain. They did such a good job with the capture technology. They did such a phenomenal job. I love the rain effects and how it really shows off on the character. And you normally don't see it on these type of linear choice-based games, but they did some really good shit, man. Oh, they did so good. Oh yeah, that's right. You could change her hair and shit. I remember that. Cyberlife, rated R. Yeah, they did a great. This dude, I'm not gonna lie. This dude always reminded me of Phil fucking Spencer. Did they do that on purpose? I don't fucking know. But that dude. I swear, leave it right here. Let's just talk about Xbox real quick. Oh shit. Yeah, ray tracing, they could add it with games that definitely need it, but not every game needs it. Oh shit. Nah, trust me, this looks like Phil Spencer. That's definitely Phil. That's definitely Phil Spencer. Yeah, that's Phil Spencer with the leather jacket. That's Phil Spencer. Yeah, that's Phil, man. Lorenzo up there laughing, bro. That's definitely Phil, bro. Nobody can sit up here and tell me that don't look like Phil fucking Spencer. Nobody can tell me that don't look like Phil. He looked rough after giving all those games away. Putting all those games on PlayStation. Let me see. Let me help my coworker out and try and take some time off. Great. Stocks and bonds. Yeah, man, bro. I've seen Phil Spencer look rough like this, bro. Like, y'all don't understand. He's looked rough. Not like, you know, he looked rough a couple times, man. Like, bro, he, especially when he did that podcast with Greg Miller's team over at Kinda Funny, the X-Cast they used to have, and he was pissed off about Redfall flopping, even though he should have knew it was flopping in the first place. I remember her. She did a great job. She was a really good actress in this. Again, such a beautiful game. This game rivals so many of the games that are out right now. It surpasses so many of them. And when it came to female figures, they made sure they gave them all the respect in the world. And that right there is what I respect. Like, they made sure, okay, let's give her shape, but let's not go crazy like an anime. You gotta give her the proper amount of femininity, and that's what it was all about. It's like, even I think when she became like more of a warrior, she was there for the resistance. They gave her a couple of arm pads and stuff. They still kept her slim figure and stuff like that. They didn't go too crazy with, oh, she's so powerful. No, they were like, hey, she's supportive. This is what she looks like. They did such a great job. Every version of her, they made sure they captured her face respectfully. You know, they captured her shape respectfully. They never did anything that was too crazy, but they never did anything that made her ugly. You know? And she had multiple different outfits in the game. And the cool thing is that you can analyze each one of her different outfits. Again, so many different character models. Like from the SWAT dude, he got his SWAT armor on. You know, you can see all his gadgets and stuff, his everything, his helmet. He got his helmet, he got his boots and shit. You can see all the detail. I mean, this game, bro, this development, man, they was so good, bro. If they wanted to make a first-person shooter, I know that I could trust them because I already knew they at least know how to make a good army man. Bro, that shit was fire, bro. Like, y'all just got no idea, man. This is the last game I expect anybody in the chat to ever say needed a remake. I don't know how you could have said that. This game did not need a remake. Nope. This game did not need a remake. Who is this? Oh, this one of the chicks at the club. At the Eden Club. I don't remember that. They didn't have to do this, but they still did the heels. They still did the toes. They didn't have to. One thing I'll say about Quantic Dream, they went all out when it came to detail. Man, woman, inanimate object, it doesn't matter. Like, their capture technology is second to none. They never mess with anything. They never made anything woke. They just captured true beauty all the time, and they ain't give a fuck what the journalists were saying. They just made the game look good, and that's what you expect. That's exactly what you expect. Good shit. Good shit. You can look at this game like so many years later and say the character models on this fucking shit was just amazing. Oh, the Eastern Motel. Here, the black dude, Morgan Freeman. 2012 to 2040. Goodness. Now I feel old. Look at those shoes, though. They call them old shoe man. Damn, man. They was... Y'all got no idea. They was on some shit with this game in a good way. They were on their shit with this. Better this gun looked better than any Call of Duty gun in the world. I'm just fucking with y'all, but it looked good. This game, I really wanted Sony to pick up Quantic Dream. I really did. I wish they didn't have problems, but I really wanted them to pick up Quantic Dream. Damn. Like you could just see they were on the verge of greatness with this game. This game was fucking fire, man. Damn. Such a phenomenal game. They don't even make games like this now. Now they make all the females look like fucking ogres. I don't know why. I do got a list of some games they do need to remake, but it's not that big of a list. Let's head back. It's blowing up my phone. I hope that a lot of people play Undisputed, and I hope that the content community, the content creator community, really shows off the game very, very well. That's what I'm hoping. You know, I really hope that. I see everybody on Budokai Sparkling Zero. I think they got it early. Uh-oh. I see Apollo Creed is on there. Let me go see what that's all about. Let me see.
Oh, no!
Get him up! You ain't about to jump back on me!
No! Not like this! I'm sweating.
Nice.
Hello, everybody. My name is S-Fan, and I'm here with my buddy, WWE superstar Xavier Woods, aka Austin Creed. We are very, very, very excited to celebrate the release of Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade
This right
Classics.
here, this is what I was telling Lucci Sky. I can't wait for these type of videos to be made by PlayStation when it comes to PS5 Pro enhanced games,
so long
to see developers, see content creators, see
and just being able to play as all these superheroes, and then you mix it with Street Fighter World, and it's just awesome. So I'm so glad this is out.
As soon as you
their
load
live
up the game,
reactions
you start
of
like
them being
seeing like
loaded
just
away.
the animations and like the
Can't
sprites,
wait.
or you hear like the sound effects,
The music.
You can see that 60 frames. Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah, it just like it hits and you're like, oh
that look good.
man, dude, I remember. So I'm super excited to play.
Yeah, and we're not just here to play.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you just want to watch us play. No, you want to watch us compete. No. In a best of 7. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play each of these games, one round, and then we'll move on to the next one, and we'll see who leaves here as a champion. You know, bragging rights. No.
I forgot about that. Hit that dance. Leave a comment. Let us know who you think is gonna win, and let's get to it.
I just want to let us know who you know is going to win.
Well,
that's just because you know it's me.
Or let us think who you know is gonna win.
Let me think about who you know you think will win.
Let us think.
I like marketing like
there.
this. I fucks with it.
See you in the next episode. This is gonna be round 1, and we're fighting in a mall.
Well, this is where most street fights happen.
Yes.
Nice. Digital version available now. Physical version on sale November 22nd, 2024. Nice. Yeah, it's about that
time. Hey everybody, I'm Brent Gibson, game director of Diablo 4, and today is the day. Diablo 4's first expansion, Vessel of Hatred, and our all-new season, Hatred Rising, is available now. We are most excited for players to get their hands on the all-new Spiritborn class. With an acrobatic, close combat playstyle and more build diversity than you've ever seen before, you get to choose your playstyle. Whether it's more tanky and brutish with the playstyle of the Gorilla, or dealing maximum damage from a safe distance with the Eagle, the Spiritborn class has something for you. You have the opportunity to mix and match the playstyles that you like to see by attuning to the Spirit Guardian.
Don't care. Let's see what's going on over at Xbox. I would assume they're promoting, yes, Diablo. That makes sense. Because they're green and shit, yeah. What's going on in the chat? I can't see your name from the preview. Arnold, what's going on, Arnold? How you doing? Yeah, I don't hear a lot of people talk about Marvel vs. Capcom 1. But a lot of people love Marvel vs. Capcom 2, myself included. These nuts, you said, I'm not buying Undisputed unless they drop a demo. Then I guess you won't be buying it because they did not drop a demo. And I don't know if they are going to drop a demo. But let me go check in the demo section just to see. But I don't think you're going to be buying it. Nope, no demo. But I agree. It would have been nice for them to drop a demo. And probably would have got a lot of other people to buy the game too. If you could play it just a little bit before you buy it. It's a weird thing that devs don't seem to do. But there are a lot more devs that are dropping demos. Which is good to see. It really is good to see. What was the demo I played? Not that one. No, not that one. It was I think it was the Romancing Saga game. Yeah, the Romancing Saga game. And I played Unicorn Overlord demo. Like, that was really, really good. I already knew it was gonna be good from the developer, but God, it was so good. It was so good. I really want to buy this at a reduced price. I just can't justify the $60 right now. Nah, I gotta get the Pro out the way, and I got at least one more full price game I'm buying this year, and that's probably gonna be the boxing game at $60. Just one more. Tell Sony to hurry up with the welcome hub. I like the widgets. I'm just a gamer like you, man. If I had my way, I'll be telling them to bring out themes and bring back Killzone. But these motherfuckers don't listen to people like me. So, I'm sorry about that, buddy. I don't know when it's coming to your country. I hope it comes to your country soon. But I got no idea when it's going to come to your country, man. But thanks for letting me know, because now I'm about to go get me a new wallpaper. Ice Queen, what's going on? You said you're back. I just had to book an eye appointment for tomorrow morning because my double vision is giving me problems again. Okay. I hope they can help you tomorrow. Let's see. Orlando Ray, you said, whatever happened to the Paragon game from Epic that was on PS4? I think the game didn't perform well, but then they brought the game back. Naji Avant has subscribed to the YouTube channel. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah, the Paragon didn't do good financially. And then they parted ways with the developer. They took the game off the stores. But they came back under a different title. I forgot what the title is, but it did come back. While we're here, let's go search that. Paragon video game returns. So I can at least get you the title, because obviously you need some help on that. Paragon video game returns. Paragon video game returns. There we go. I don't know the name of the game. Paragon successor. Blah, 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 blah. Paragon is back under a new owner. Is it still called Paragon? Paragon, Epic, Paragon phase overview. Okay. the listing says Paragon, the Overprime is a free. Paragon shuts down. Here's how to get refunded. Yeah, they wait. I don't know. I don't know why it hit so like it failed so hard. I thought it was a pretty awesome game, but yeah. Let me search that for you, because I'm always here, happy to help. Even though it's not my type of game, but it's here. Okay, that's what the name of the game is called. It's called Predecessor. So the name of the game is called Predecessor. This is the brand new Paragon, and it's available now. It's available for free. And yeah, it has microtransactions. Oh, and it has an exclusive PlayStation 5 Pro skin for one of the characters. So that's pretty cool. So here it is. I'll download it, and we'll probably check it out in a little bit after it's done downloading. It's only 10 gigabytes, so it's not bad. But yes, for the individual in the chat that was asking whatever happened to Paragon, Paragon resurfaced under a brand new name on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC under the name Predecessor. That is the new name of Paragon. It's called Predecessor. And I would hope that you go out and play this free-to-play successor of the original Paragon before it meets its same fate, because I don't know a lot of people that play this game. But, you know, it's available. It's free. Go test it out if these are the type of games you like. Arno, you say I support developers and their creative freedom, but you have to listen to your customers now and then. Yeah, you do, or you won't have customers for long. So while we're here together, maybe you guys can give me some update on what games you guys are planning on picking up for the end of the year. There are quite a bit games. You have the new Dragon Ball Z game, the boxing game I'm picking up, Sonic, Silent Hill, tons of other games, Call of Duty, of course. But yeah, what are you guys picking up for the end of the year? My focus right now is just securing a PS5 Pro. I could care less about the games. I get the games afterwards. I don't care about that. I got more than enough games. But right now I'm getting that PS5 Pro. Just all my money going towards that shit. I catch most of the games I'm talking about on the sale. Shit, push come to shove, I might not even get the boxing game. I might end up waiting and getting that shit until after I secure the Pro. But I haven't seen any problems with it. So before I even go deeper into that rabbit hole of what games you guys are picking up, I do definitely want to go check Digital Foundry. There we go. Because I'm wondering if they did any analysis lately. Because I know they didn't want to. But they have. I would love to see Digital Foundry or somebody do a comparison to the Until Dawn game, which I forgot. I don't know when that game comes out. I think it's coming up soon. God damn. Let me check this comparison. Yeast. Oh, the Yeast X game. Yeah, I heard that was coming over. Man, that's another game I want to pick up. Is that coming in the United States this year? Introduction. I don't care. Let me see the comparison.
Often deployed for close-ups like this shot of James gazing into the mirror, are now replaced with in-engine renders. The remake recreates each moment in real time via Unreal Engine 5, bolstered by more advanced skin shading, creative liberties here.
Change the character models, but for a good cause, I guess, to a degree.
Understandably, fans of the 2001 original will be surely attached to those original designs, and it might be hard to accept any change. Still, the remake's changes are very deliberate, and are added in the spirit of what each character represents in the story.
So they did change.
Switching to the in-engine visuals on PS2, the remake's upgrades here are inevitably even more stark. Often the events and dialogue of a cutscene are similar, but the pacing is more often than not altered due to the new motion capture performance, and they're also presented at new camera angles. In the end, I've really had to dig deep here to find shots that roughly match, but not every scene will sync up. The fact of the matter is, looking back, the in-engine PS2 models worked beautifully on the CRT displays of the day, running at an internal resolution of 512 by 448. However, the expectations of a remake, and especially one targeting modern 4K displays, is that model and asset quality need an equivalent step up. It's also clear that the original developer, Team Silent, truly relied on those pre-rendered cinematics for any real up-close facial expressions, while these in-engine scenes, using simplified character models and more basic lip-flap movements, worked much better for wider camera angle shots. The remake, on the other hand, demands the best of both worlds. The 4K presentation means that every cutscene gets full performance capture, often inserting character close-ups where previously it just couldn't be achieved. Again, the remake's revised cutscene direction might not be to everyone's tastes, but it's a technical advance that allows for a more detailed acting performance.
What is the new struggle in South Africa?
2001.
What's going on down there?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
The second half of the visual upgrade is in Silent Hill itself, the location. Bloober's remake goes to great lengths to reinterpret the concept of each landmark using Unreal Engine 5. The result isn't always a strictly precise one-to-one recreation, mind you, but through the downhill route to Toluca Lake and each shop across the town streets, it's all very recognizable. Again, the challenge in framing any comparison is working around the new over-the-shoulder camera, so admittedly some repositioning is needed here. Still, using PS5's quality mode for example, every geometric detail is reworked from scratch. Between the abandoned cars, the shop signs, Every material reveals a huge vault in detail, backed by real-time indirect lighting via Lumen GI. Certainly down the initial route, through Silent Hill's woodlands, we keep the very tightly linear structure of the original. Visibility is pushed a little farther afield in the remake, but it's still a very faithful recreation of the game's eerie introduction. And best of all, the transitions between each area, from this forest route to the graveyard, to the ranch, to the apartments, are all now seamless, avoiding the fade to black loading screens of the original. Delving even deeper into Silent Hill's world, Bloober has excelled in judging where
but that's
and
to
what
be
to add to the
expected.
experience,
You got a
while
dark,
keeping
gritty
the overall
game,
pacing
and
intact.
it's running on
New
Unreal
areas
Engine.
of the town are
I
opened out
believe
to the
Unreal
player, for
Engine 5,
example,
if I'm not
like this
mistaken.
one
I would
early side
expect
road
nothing
en
but
route to the ranch,
it to
which
look
was
this good.
previously fenced off. There's also a suitably more climactic setting to the first boss battle too, with Pyramid Head, filled as it is with destructible
I don't know,
cages,
Dadly Pierre,
where
but that's
previously this
who I'm
battle
going
just
with.
took place in
So
a pretty
I
barren
don't know
room.
if they are
We
to be
even
trusted
have
or
new
not,
and
but I'm
surprisingly
gonna try.
well-designed puzzles. One highlight being this cryptic, moth-themed room. Much of this is
My
only
local
additive
Best
to the
Buy, which I
experience.
pre-ordered
But then,
my,
Bloober also has
my
the
PS5
sense
from,
to keep what works
is now
in the
a
original's
distribution
iconic visual
center
direction.
Best Buy,
so,
so
for
I won't
example,
be
the
able to
bloody
go
scrolls across Neely's
and,
butt
pre-order
are
my
a letter for
PS5
letter
from that
match.
location.
While our very
My
first
Pro.
ominous glimpse of Pyramid Head through those barred apartment hallways is kept in too. Beyond all of these recreated moments, one element that shines in the remake is the detail added above the player. Where before, on PS2, we had this mixture of fixed static views and a limited horizontally orientated 3D camera, the remake instead encourages us to look up and down to catch details. And so, Bloober Team fills in the blanks, so to speak. We're now able to see the sheer scale of landmarks like the church from a ground view, the traffic lights dangling in the wind, and even the daunting height of the town's sheet-covered blockades. It's great stuff.
Looks like a good remake for the people that have been waiting for Silent Hill 2 to be remade, so good shit.
Angela also Brooks took advantage of tax breaks that she was not eligible to get.
Also, Brooks' campaign says she was unaware of the error.
That's odd because all 4 mortgages were in her name.
Maryland can't trust Angela Also Brooks.
You almost died.
Dadly Pierre, where did you pre-order your PS5?
There's more.
Did you do it direct or did you do it from like a Walmart, Best Buy, something like that?
Here. Chicago PD, new Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
Oh yeah, this was a. I think
Open
this is
about
the
the
digital
basic
foundry
rendering setup
people,
in this
video
update.
people kept sending me.
The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered The game was already delivering a good visual experience on Sony's 2020 hardware. But that higher-end 4K render did of course demand a frame rate cut, which users did have to find a compromise between image fluidity and image clarity. Part 2's PS5 Pro outing seeks to eliminate that gap, aiming to deliver a 4K-like visual experience at a full fat 60 FPS frame rate target by utilizing Sony's new machine learning-based PSSR upscaling solution. So how does PSSR fare in our first extended look at the technology? Is this a good replacement for native 4K, or does it fall short of that lofty target?
I ain't gonna lie, some games
Developer
I'm gonna
Naughty
replay,
Dog
not
is
like from
refreshingly
scratch, but
open about the
I'll
basic
open up my
rendering
save
setup
data
in this update.
and
The
check,
new
check
Pro
out some
mode
of
on
these games
PS5
on
Pro
Pro.
consoles delivers a 4K final image with PSSR upsampling
This looks good.
1440p internal resolution at a full 60 frames per second. That means we're looking at a new rendering option that superficially seems similar to the old performance mode, with the same internal rendering resolution and frame rate target. So most image quality differences here should come down to that new reconstruction method. In side-by-sides, the PSSR upscale is delivering a lot of extra image detail relative to the old 1440p render. the difference can be surprisingly stark at times, like with the fine textures and water droplets on Abby's backpack here, which are rendered with much more detail on Pro. The Last of Us Part 2 has some very nice art assets, and PSSR exposes a lot of texture detail that's obscured on the base machine. It's also doing a good job of avoiding moire patterns on fine texture detail, which is very good for an upsampling solution. Texture art at oblique angles also resolves more clearly, though I believe anisotropic filtering settings are unchanged. Geometric edges also look quite a bit sharper and better defined than on the base console. The PS5 looked fine, but it had a slightly soft focused look on a 4K set with edge detail deadened by a more moderate rendering resolution combined with TAA.
Okay.
The Pro delivers a much stronger result.
I'm gonna do it at my
Without
GameStop.
the
I know the
blurred
people
edges-
there, and I've talked to them quite a bit leading up to this Thursday. So I'll trust them. I trust them enough to make sure that that they'll make sure I have my PS5 Pro once I successfully secure it on Thursday. And I'm saying that because who knows how many other people gonna try to be up there to get it. They might be before me or whatever, so I'm gonna be sure to get in that area. I'm gonna be in that general area for at least 3 hours ahead. So, because it's a bookstore up there, I'll probably be chilling in a bookstore, coffee shop. Chilling in the bookstore or the coffee shop before the GameStop opens, Maybe watch some anime or something. But yeah. Lucci Sky, what's going on? You said Astro Bot about to outsell Zelda. Let me go check my Twitter DMs to see what you're talking about. That's a big statement. Because I know Zelda games sell a lot. You talking about the UK? Let's see what we got. Astrobot. Try that again. Astrobot outselling Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Even weeks after its release, Zelda just came out. Okay. That's not a big W because Zelda Echoes of Wisdom is not a traditional Zelda game. And it was not, I'm going to be honest, I don't think it was going to be that game that was going to sell like the real Zelda games. The ones that actually include you playing Link. But I guess it's cool. But that's not a W. Astrobot's doing great. But yeah, I thought for a second you were talking about like the Breath of the Wild or the other ones, the real ones. But nah, this is just a spinoff. This one was gonna flop anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who asked for a Zelda game where you're playing as Zelda, but hey, they made it for you. Hopefully you enjoy it, because you ain't getting that shit again. I'm telling you that. Nintendo did not make no money off that. Well, I mean, I'm not sure how much money they made off it, but it didn't sell the way they thought it was going to sell. Astrobot is number 5 on the UK sales chart, where this information is coming from my boy Lucci Sky. Lucci Sky is reporting from GameIndustry.biz that the UK September 2024 top 10 digital and physical sales chart in the UK, that Astrobot is number 5 and The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom from Nintendo is number 10. But that does not indicate that Astrobot is on track to outselling any of the real Zelda games. But it is outselling the spin-off Zelda game. Good shit. Damn, Hogwarts Legacy is number 6. And that damn game came out last year. That shit still got legs. Interesting. Very interesting. Lucci almost had me thinking that Astrobot was up there with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I was about to say, like, I don't know, that ain't fucking true. I gotta go check and see what the hell you talking about. Yeah, it's still in the top 10 in the UK. I'm looking at it, number 6. Just this past week, so that's pretty impressive. Arnold, you said you brought the Yuffie DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake. I want to platinum Final Fantasy VII Remake and finish the Yuffie DLC. Well, good luck on that. Yeah, that would be wild. That's what I thought you was talking about. Because look, I'm going to be honest, no disrespect. I do not even acknowledge that new Zelda game. Because I know how much of a spinoff it is. It is. I don't even acknowledge that shit at all. I'm waiting for Digital Foundry to do some more comparisons. They have their work cut out for them because they talk a lot of shit about PlayStation performance all the time. So with all the shit they've talked over the last 5 years, I would assume that they have to redo all their analysis, and yeah, maybe they'll keep their fucking mouth shut the next time, because PS5 Pro is definitely going to be outshining some of their more powerful PCs from what we've already gotten those confirmations. So that's going to be some very interesting things. Let's see what's going on. Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation Prism official teaser. No way. You bringing that out? Let me check that shit out. Ain't no way you bringing that out in 2024. That's too normal.
Soda. Oh,
that's too loud.
実はね、その
They bringing back Extreme Beach Volleyball? Or like a sequel or something? A follow-up? That's interesting.
The
dating sim now? Bro, what's going on? What is this? Well, look, when you look at that, it looked like another game is skipping Xbox. Jesus. Xbox sucks. They take one step forward and 18 billion steps back. Gotta love it. Whatever this game is, it's not going to Xbox. It's going to PS5, PS4, Steam, and DMM Games. Or is that the name of the developer or something like that? Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We covered a lot, you know, with Ubisoft losing money. Yesterday they confirmed that they're looking at their strategic options, which is not a good phrase to say. Why should you be looking at your strategic options if everything is all right? I believe that was in response to all the rumors that they were going to get brought out. I don't think Ubisoft knows what to do going forward. They're going to continue to lose money because their games are going to continue to not sell. And they're going to continue to put like LGB and DEI stuff in their video games that gamers have told them multiple times using their wallets. Don't put that in my game or I won't buy your game. They keep putting it stuff in the game. Gamers still don't buy their game. They're not making money because they're not making money. You know, they're not going to exist much longer. So, that's what's going on with Ubisoft. We covered, you know, a lot of miscellaneous gaming news here and there. Little Big Planet 3 is getting delisted from the PlayStation Store. All the DLC, the game, at the end of the month on October 31st. So we covered that little bit of news. I think it has something to do with copyright of some of the music used in the game, something like that. Nelson, what's going on, man? Fuck Ubisoft. They what the fuck? Fuck Ubisoft. They did that shit to themselves, man. They deserve what they're getting. Yeah, as soon as you got Sunday off, Sunday shows are canceled now, bro. They're not like the Sunday shows are not permanently canceled. It's just I work on Sundays now, so we can't do it. Now, I mean, if I get home at like 4:30 and I'm not tired, I think, okay, maybe I could do it, but I don't want to like be half asleep doing the Sunday show after work. So I thought it was the best idea to kind of like postpone the Sunday shows for a while. You know, but if I'm ever off on a Sunday, we would definitely do a Sunday show. So we will be doing a news and update this Thursday, or just a new type of JTech stream for my hopefully my confirmation that I was able to secure a PS5 Pro, and we'll just talk and play some games and shit like that. Nelson, I'm hoping I can get you onto this MMO. I'm not sure if you're an MMO fan, but I'm telling you, man, this shit is fire. We will all be on this game. Me, Henry, what's his name? True Witty, his cousin, and who else was on there with me yesterday? Because he helped me out a lot. Captain Mosila. Captain Mosila was on there with me yesterday. He was on this game called Throne and Liberty. He got a mage. Well, he got a mage. He's on. Well, no. I thought he was a mage. He's not a mage. He's actually an archer, and he got the double daggers. He's level 38. I think I'm level 28, but I fucks with the game, bro. I fucks with the game heavy. Fucks with the game heavy. So, okay, I didn't expect that, so that's good. Armor, exclusive official trailer, Sylvester Stallone. Hold on. I gotta check that. Please, if that's Sylvester Stallone and Jason Statham, I will be seated at that movie. I will have to see that movie. Let me go see.
The BMW iX is electricity in its ultimate form, an elegant trailblazer that's equal parts power and intelligence. An impressive range, it's 100% electric and 100% BMW.
If Sylvester Stallone is in a movie, you know it's gonna be good. If Jason Statham is in a movie, you know it's also gonna be good. Oh fuck, it's Jason Patrick. Who the hell is that? Ah, damn it. You got one out of two. Goodness. What's this about? Let me see this shit. That's an armored car.
Be smart. That's not your money.
You didn't do this plan to keep two witnesses alive. And if you could blow these doors open, you wouldn't be here negotiating with me.
Bad choice.
Okay, never mind. Nah, I'm good on that. I'm past. Moana just released a new special look trailer. I don't know what that means. Okay. Well, let me get on over back to Xbox Land so we can cover finally cover the Xbox stuff. And I really don't want to cover it because it's a lot of guesswork. But I'm under the impression that you guys like guesswork and you actually don't like when I give you facts and accurate analysis with sources and shit. So I won't. When it comes to this situation, we'll just guess it. Guess it about it for 85 fucking years. Let's see what we got. It's not over here. It's not over here. Where is it? Where is the Halo announcement? Why is the Halo announcement not on the Xbox channel. What the fuck is that even about? That makes absolutely no sense. Let's take a look at. Go take a look at the YouTube video by IGN. Oh, goodness. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay, they're doing a comparison between Unreal Engine, Halo, and Halo 3. Obviously, Unreal Engine 5 is going to look better than Halo 3. It's a stupid comparison, and multiple generations have passed between the two. So that kind of sucks, but I understand the comparison of the areas. Iconic areas. I used to play on this map all the time. Shit, I think everybody did. If you ever played a Halo game. And no, I didn't own an Xbox to play Halo. I played this over a friend's house. And I played it also over my cousin's house. So I do remember us going 1v1 a lot. I'm just opening a bag of cookies. Some Game Pass cookies. They're very good. They smell like Game Pass. Let's see what's going on here. Now, from what I'm understanding, this is supposed to be some sort of a research project. But I don't know what they're researching. Like a better way to make money from the Xbox fans to get them more excited? Like, what the fuck are you researching? Halo Infinite is supposed to be a 10-year project. It looks like they're giving up on it. I wonder if they're going to show that new chief of staff lady. There she is. This is the new Halo chief of staff person. We found out that they have a rainbow stuff. We don't know if that's good or bad, but we did find out that this is the chief of staff, Melissa Boone. We found out that she doesn't have a background in game development. She does not have a background anything video game related whatsoever. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that's a good thing. But as long as you wear a hoodie with Master Chief's face on it, and you tell Xbox fans everything gonna be better, they may believe you. But we know when it comes to a lot of the DEI stuff, we know when it comes to a lot of the people with color hair and stuff, we know that it's never a good look for your game. We saw what happened with Concord We saw what happened with a lot of other games. It doesn't look like it's about to stop anytime soon. So, good. Xbox fans, you know the feeling all too well to get excited about something and then get immediately disappointed. I can't wait for you guys to make that same mistake again. Because you guys make that mistake all the time. You get excited about something and then you get immediately disappointed. That shit's about to happen again. I don't think that Halo coming to PlayStation is going to be a big deal. It'll be something that we, the fans, can tease the other fans on Xbox about, but I don't think it's a big deal. It won't save Halo. It won't satisfy our need to play great games as PlayStation gamers, but it does look like it's something that's going to happen. And because it's going to be, they're transferring Halo to the Unreal Engine, it is going to make that game so much more accessible to be played on the PlayStation 5 hardware. Xbox fans do not understand that this is basically preparing the series to come to PlayStation. It's not on a console-specific engine anymore. It is now on an open engine that every type of developer has ever used, and it's called the Unreal Engine. And this right here, what I'm about to tell you, is a proven fact. Unreal Engine games run way better on PlayStation 5 than Xbox Series X and S. So, take it how you want to take it. But there's nothing stopping Halo from running on PlayStation going forward. There does not look like there's a lot of people left in 343. It looked like they clean shot real bad. They up here doing a homework project on how Halo can run on Unreal Engine and how they can get it out faster and make that money back. That's what this is all about. This is the second game they show running in Unreal Engine that we know is years away. So basically, let me paraphrase here. They're basically talking shit about all their previous Halo engines. Talking about all the opportunities that they can see possible with the Unreal Engine 5. They're basically confirming that the Halo Infinite engine was dog shit. it's a lot of promise. I see a lot of young faces. I see a development of a new game that's just now starting. And I feel like if you're an Xbox fan, you kind of wish that this was already started and you wish that it was already happening. They're basically showing you that they just designed a fucking glorified trailer. But none of it's ready to go. And that's the saddest thing about this. You're talking about a new dawn. This is the new Halo. But the times table is not there. We got the confirmation that it's in development, but it's not ready yet. Xbox fans need something like this. They need something like this right now, and they're not gonna get it anytime soon. That's pretty sad, man. Thoughts? Let me see what you guys are saying. I guess Xbox in-house studios can't make a good engine. Nope. On competitive, you say at least the time on her computer isn't 343. Okay. Arnold, you say the death blow of Xbox mass produced. You say we already have a better Halo on PlayStation. It's called Destiny. You're right about that. I ain't gonna lie, man. He do look a little chubby. I don't know why he looks so big. That's crazy, bro. Let me see. It's bullshit. It's just something to give the Xbox fans hope that things are gonna get better. Nothing's gonna get better for them. Yeah, ain't nothing getting better for them. I knew something was wrong. I bet Bungie is glad they left Microsoft. Yeah, exactly, because they don't want to give up on Halo, but they basically have given up on Halo. You moved Halo from its original engines, and I say engines with an S, because they didn't want to go back to another older engine that the fans like. They didn't want to make a new engine. They were like, nah, we want to hurry up and try to make a return on our investment by quickly putting out a new Halo game. And the best way to do that is by using the one engine that everybody's using, that everybody's saying it makes development quicker. And that's Unreal, which is the same, by the same company that Sony has a current contract with. So I'm guessing Microsoft's like, oh, well, I see you guys teaming up with Sony. We want to team up with you too. Like, Microsoft, is as rich as they are, they always want to follow in the footsteps of Sony. They always want to do what Sony's doing. They should do their own shit, but they can't. And I would assume that there are so many developers at 343 that have left that they have to use an engine like this manageable by a smaller team. And that right there is a scary thing. They're using an engine that is historically used by smaller development teams. I do not believe Halo Studios or 343, whatever you want to call them, is the studio that we knew. I believe they have a significantly lower staff count. Could be crazy, bro. That's what they seem to think. Because they don't want to take the time or the money to make a new engine or work on any of the problems with the old engine. I didn't hear there was any problems with the old engine. That's just me. But, when I heard this announcement, I was like, why not bring back Unreal Tournament 3? Why not bring back Unreal Tournament? Why not bring back Quake? I would love a Unreal Engine shooter. Not Halo, but like Unreal Tournament. God, man, give it a rest. In my personal opinion, I'm going to be honest. I don't think that this remake to Halo or rebranding of 343 Studios, I don't think this can save Xbox. I don't think it can save the Halo reputation. Because at the end of the day, you are now the company of Call of Duty. Halo is an afterthought. This is why they downsized the studio. This is why they're moving to a more manageable engine. It's not good. I'll go look at some of the leading Xbox fanboys on YouTube, and I would assume that they all hype it up. But this is not good. And it feels like deja vu, where we've told Xbox fans, hey, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. And they don't listen to us. And then they sit up there and say, well, you're just jealous. Here we go right here. Call Eastwood. He says, Unreal Engine 5 Halo 7 coming. No, that's not the name of the fucking game. Clickbaiter. More remasters leaked. If they use Unreal Engine to remaster an older Halo game, they will definitely put that older Halo game that's remastered on PlayStation. That's a fucking guarantee. Now, how this smaller team is going to do multiplayer, I don't know. Especially since they're going to need to formulate a successful strategy for microtransactions and game updates. But we will see. We will see. What does this mean for Halo Infinite, which is the biggest question in my mind? Like, how many more years, months, or weeks does Halo Infinite have on the market? Because they're about to replace Halo. They're moving away from the traditional Halo engines and they're moving to Unreal. That means the last Halo game that doesn't have Unreal, which is Halo Infinite, man, their days are numbered. These are the things Xbox fans should be thinking about. These are the things they should be thinking about. But for some reason, they're not thinking about this stuff. Oh, I found it. This guy is a known Xbox fan, but I'm going to look at this comparison anyway. See how much they changed the design. 'Cause something telling me the remake is not being a remake just because we wanted it. This is something telling me they changed some other shit. Yeah, I saw the announcement that Halo Infinite is working on a third-person perspective. That basically, I'm gonna let you guys know. Whatever your opinion is as a PlayStation fan, it's cool. You can talk shit all you want about Halo. Realistically, it's the end. So they're finally giving the Xbox fan a feature that they did not want to give them. That's what you need to think about. They're giving them a feature they did not want to give them. They didn't want to give them third person. Halo has always been first person. Why the fuck would they say, oh, okay, I'm going to give you third person? It's the last hurrah. They're giving them whatever they want to make them happy. This means the writing's on the wall. They're about to leave. They're going to close down Halo Infinite. But right now, they're giving them everything they ever wanted. Because they knew they was about to move. This is what's funny. We got the announcement that Halo was getting in the third person perspective the day before they showed off the new Halo. This lets you know they just wanted to sweeten you guys up, to prepare you for something new. And the Xbox fans, they ate it up. They ate it up. Oh, no, wow, I ain't gonna lie. She looks way better on a remake. She still looks annoying as fuck, but she does look way better on a remake. Quite possibly I'll end up getting a remake, but just at a much later date. Not bad. It still shows how great the Decima engine was, though. So many years ago. God damn. I will say the remake is much darker than the original game. It's like you can barely see it most of the time. I don't know if that's a design choice or they're hiding something, but it's way too fucking dark. Yeah, it was using Decima. I wish that Blue Point and Gorilla would have worked on this remake. I think it would have even been way more beautiful. The frame rates are bad though. As you can see, it's sitting at 30 frames. It's not good at all. Okay, I'm back. Oh wow, they made him look better. They gave him more hair, more wrinkles too. He was really good actor on this on Until Dawn. Really good. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't watch a movie of this, but I would watch a movie if I didn't already play the game. I highly doubt the movie of this would be better than the game's experience, but I guess we will see. Because these were all real actors. So I'm wondering if the movie is gonna have the real actors that played these characters in the game portray themselves, or are they going to get a whole new cast of actors to play the actors that were portraying characters in the game? I know it's confusing, but I'm hoping that's not the case. Solid Snake, what's going on, man? Lorenzo, you said let Square fail. What does Square Enix do now? They did definitely put more detail they put more detail on the character models. Some character models got much more enhancements than others, like better hair and shit. I see that they purposely blurred out the ass. Like they got the ass showing over here on the original version. Over here they were like, yeah, we're gonna blur the booty out. And I knew they were gonna do some stuff. I didn't know what it was, but now I guess I'm understanding. I hope it's not as bad as I think it is, though. I'm hoping it's not as bad as I think it is. That's gonna be fucking crazy if that's the case. I hope that's not as bad as I think it is. They're doing a lot of blurring. I don't get it. But it is something that they keep doing. They didn't have to do that with the Decima engine, because the Decima engine enough to keep everything in focus. You see how that is? Look at the PS5. Look at the PS4 version using the Decima engine. Look how his arm, even though he across the table, they were able to keep the arm, his hand and arm in focus, along with your character from first person view. And then look at over here on the PS5 version. And the PS5 version is using Unreal Engine, and they didn't want to keep the arm in focus. I don't know why they blur so much on Unreal and not on the Decima. Look again, the Decima. If I just show you guys again, I'm just gonna go to screenshots. If we just go down to the one and only King of the Decima until, you know, what's the name come out? King of the Decima or Queen of the Decima, Horizon Forbidden West. Like you don't have to blur shit. You can see everything in a draw distance. Nothing's blurred. Like you don't have to blur anything. It's just everything looks good. That's what I love about the Decima engine. Nothing has to be blurred to make the main attraction look good. Everything in the background is gonna look good too, and you can see it for a long time. Like that's one of the things I do not like. And yeah, we got cakes right there from Aloy. Try to hide that shit, but not for me. But yeah, nothing's blurred unless you want it to be blurred. Like I don't get it. That's the only thing I'm not understanding about the remake of Until Dawn. Why is everything blurred in the background? Like I blurred the background here in this photo mode shot. Here's a photo mode shot without me doing any editing at all, and you can see the draw distance is perfect in the background. It makes the image look even better. By the way, this is a fucking beautiful image, by the way. I don't get it, man. I think that they should have remade the game using the brand new Decima engine, and I guarantee you it would have looked better, and I guarantee you it would have sold better. You can market the game using Decima engine. That's the engine. Using the engine that brought you Horizon and Death Stranding, and that would have been a selling factor right there in itself. I mean, again, this is some food right here. 1800p 60 frames per second food using the Decima engine. Like I'm so pissed off that they made a remake to a game that was one of the first early games that used the Decima engine, and they thought it was a smart idea to use the Unreal Engine to remake a Decima engine game. That is fucking stupid. Like it doesn't make sense to me, man. I hope I'm not sounding like a little fucking whiny bitch, but it doesn't make sense to me. And this is from somebody that's overanalyzed every aspect of everything when it comes to this Decima engine, especially from a gamer standpoint. You see how Aloy is in the back? She's not the main focus. The fox was the main focus of my screenshot. But she's back there and it's not blurry. You can see her in focus. Makes no sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. The draw distance is so fucking good. Decima engine does a great job at the draw distance. Not making sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I don't know if it's me or maybe it's just them, but I don't get it. This engine is phenomenal. It's gonna break my heart if Sony moves away from using the Decima engine. But I feel like that's what they're gonna do. I feel like they're gonna move away from using the Decima engine, and they're gonna start relying heavily on Unreal Engine, and that is something that I don't want. I see Microsoft doing it. I do not want Sony to do it. Damn, man. You got the best fucking engine in the world. And also they do good with food, by the way. You got one of the best engines in the world. And you're going to sit up here and say, nah, we're not going to use it no more. Jesus. You think this shit is cinematic and it's not. That's what's sad about it. This is a real fucking image taken by yours truly, JayTech of the TVs. What the fuck, man? All of this is real. No filters. All I did was zoom in. Let you see the detail. It's just... Man. My gosh. You can't make this shit up. Such a beautiful game. Such a beautiful game. I don't get it. I don't get it. Even if I was to go to the other Decima engine game, which would be the Death of the Stranding. Even if I went to this game, still beautiful. Great frames per second, great resolution, great draw distance. Beautiful capture of realistic objects, guns, faces, hair, everything's fucking great. Like you don't need anything else, bro. Like weather effects, you don't need anything else. The Decima engine, bro. What the fuck? You literally made the best fucking engine in the world. And you're not using it for the rest of your fucking games? Shit, man. Put the work in. Get it done. No, Lucci, I did not see. Where's my phone? No, Lucci, I didn't see the game list for the 120 frames per second titles. Let me go see something. Let me go see. I agree, man. More so than anybody else, I agree. I spent a lot of time playing both of these games. Death Stranding, Horizon Zero Dawn, and definitely Horizon Forbidden West. You know, you look at my Horizon Forbidden West images, and you can see I took over 6 gigabytes worth of images. Not to mention the fucking videos I took. This game was so beautiful. It's such a beautiful game, man. From every creature, from the pigs to everything. It was just such a great game. Beautiful game. The engine was perfect. It was literally perfect. Damn, man. I don't get it though. I never understand it, and I probably never will. But it's all right. Ah, man, I ain't gonna get it. I don't think I'm ever gonna understand it. Why they just giving up on this engine they spent all this time and money to perfect. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let me see what the chat's saying. Damn, that's so wild, bro. Did they say when Metal Gear drop is this year or 2025? I don't know, man. I don't think. Can you pre-order the game? I'm pretty sure it was next year because we don't have enough. We don't have enough information. But let me go see. It's in the form of an announcement right now, so it doesn't have a pre-order. I don't think it has a release date. It just says coming soon, but I'm pretty sure it's next year. They definitely want to see if Silent Hill is gonna sell good because this is by Konami as well, so they want to see if it's gonna sell good. Metal Gear Solid with the body slam to Nick Nitro. I ain't gonna lie, it looks good. Unreal makes anything look good. I'm guessing I should be asking if the performance is good, but yeah, I think we all know how that's gonna go. Now, the fact that this is confirmed to be a PS5 Pro Enhanced title, if you're playing this on a Pro, I think the performance should be good and maybe locked, but we'll see. It's just an Unreal Engine problem. It's not your PS5. Your PS5 is not the problem when it comes to Unreal Engine games not running good. Snake Eater, PS5. No release date. So, no. Astrobot on the digital PlayStation Store was number 4 in the United States. and was number 2 in the EU. Pretty impressive. Astrobot did good over there. It looks like the United States and Canada liked Basketball, number 1. Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 for number 2. Number 3, EA Sports Football Club, 25. That kind of makes sense. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Black Myth Wukong was number 5 in both the EU and the United States last month. That's pretty impressive. Good shit. No, Somatic. Astrobot didn't launch on PC. Astrobot was only on PlayStation 5. Until Dawn is day and date on PC, and it's, from what they're saying, it is not selling well. But to their credit, if you just showed up here, I've been bitching and moaning about Until Dawn should have kept using the Decima engine. They switched to the Unreal engine for the remake. It does look prettier, but it's giving people a lot of performance problems, and for some reason it's running at 30 frames per second on PS5, even though the original game was running at 30 frames per second on a PS4. I don't see no reason to put Astrobot on PC. That would be stupid. Yeah, Lucci, it doesn't look like Metal Gear Solid has a release date, but it seems to be signaling for a 2025 release date, but then again, nobody knows when. Again, Konami wants to see what Silent Hill is going to do financially, I would assume, and then plan accordingly when to release this Metal Gear Solid 3. Did I miss something in the chat? Yeah, that makes sense. Solid Snake is excited about Metal Gear. That makes sense. Spartan, you said it. Okay, I'm back. Riaria Square got complacent, as did Capcom. Difference is when presented money and opportunity, Capcom used everything to do better. Square did not. Kind of like Rare. Yeah, again, my thing with Square is, yeah, they present it with money and they think that, okay, we get money from Microsoft and we get money from PlayStation, we can play both of the sides and both of their fan bases will do equal work when it comes to propelling us to a financial summit that we deem worthy, and that's just not happening. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. It seems like Square believes that they should sell more copies of games that are not for everybody, even if more people are into RPGs now than they ever have been before. It's just, Yeah, it's not for everybody. I don't know why they keep messing around with Xbox. I got no idea. That shit crazy, bro. They modernized those remakes and sold more. Oh yeah, with the Resident Evils, yeah, they did good. Yeah, that's the thing. And Capcom will probably never do that ever again. It's like make the Dead Rising games ever exclusive to Xbox ever again. Because them being exclusive to Xbox it definitely didn't help. So yeah. It definitely didn't help. Somatic, other games going to PC would only be affected if they're on PC. Because if they're on PC, they're not selling well. But Astrobot never went to PC. It was on PlayStation, so it wouldn't be affected because it's not currently on PC selling bad. So like Uncharted 4 is on PC. It doesn't sell. God of War Ragnarok is currently on PC. It's not selling. I'm talking about the PC specific version. I'm not talking about the console version that already previously sold very well. I'm talking about the PC port is not selling well. I'm not sure if you're understanding what I'm saying. The PC port of the game that already exists on PlayStation is not selling well on PC. Now, if they were to go day and date like Until Dawn, or we can take an example like Concord was also day and date on PC, that didn't really help the situation. Like, first of all, PlayStation gamers, if you ask them out on the street, they don't really care about PC, right? But now that they know that the development time is put on strain because you have to develop for 2 platforms and you have to get more resources, you got to make sure they do enough tests on the different graphics cards for PC. Like, that puts a lot of additional time and money into the development when they didn't have to do that. And now you have to make sure you go out of your way to let the PC fans know that that Sony loves them. So you have to put even more games over there, ports, remasters, remakes, and that kind of takes away from the console gamer that brought your PS5. And we're not getting those new experiences. We're not getting those new exclusives that we thought we were going to get, because some people, not myself, thought that money would roll into PlayStation through the games that are being re-released on PC, which is not the case. Now, if that was true, the individuals that said that, and the money was rolling in from the PC, and Sony got a lot of money from those ports, then that could be reinvested into the new experiences or bringing back old games that we really care about. But that's not happening. So they're struggling to get the PC fans to actually give them money so they can make a return on the investment that they've put into the PC. They want PC fans to acknowledge them as a good game creator, and they're not doing that because they're not buying the game. So I don't know. It's never going to happen. You know, PC fans are very picky. What we like over here, they just don't care about. They don't want us to have the game exclusively, so they will go on the internet and cry about, why won't you bring it over here? And then Sony will see that, and then they'll put the game over there. But that doesn't mean they're going to buy the game and then invest in the game, give Sony the money so Sony can reinvest in the console gamers to give us more games. This is what people thought was going to happen over the last 5 years, and it has not happened. It's been just a waste of time and resources. So, not every game needs to go to PC. Helldivers did good. A huge anomaly. Nobody saw that happening. I was excited about Helldivers. I was very excited about Helldivers. I even went out and got the platinum and everything. Put over 200 hours in the game. But did I think it was going to blow up like that? No. But then it never happened again. The following games as a service shooter, Concord, flopped. So bad that Sony took it off the store and gave refunds. So, yeah, PC fans are very picky. And I don't think they are the key for financial success for Sony. Although, I think that's what Sony thinks. That the PC is the key to financial success for them. And, yeah, it's not happening. Yes, over time, Somatic, it will erode the console sales because the individuals that would become stragglers, and I've talked about this before, I'm not sure if you remember, some PC fans were stragglers. Well, let's say for games like God of War 2018, let's say Horizon Zero Dawn, Bloodborne, maybe even Ghost of Decima. There were some stragglers, right? People, their main platform was PC. And they really wanted to play God of War 2018 or Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, or even Bloodborne. They couldn't play it on their platform. They knew that PlayStation believed in exclusives, and they were not putting games on PC. So those individuals would go out and buy a PlayStation. That PlayStation would probably be anywhere between $300, $400 on a PS4. And then they would go invest in that game. They brought that system. They would probably go and invest in PlayStation Plus. Because they already have the system, they may be curious enough to buy other games. So that type of stuff doesn't happen anymore. Because now the PC gamer knows that, hey, I don't have to go and buy a PS5. Sony's going to put that game over here. So those are the individuals I was talking about. It's not a wide-scale thing. But it is something that is happening. Those individuals no longer ever have to buy a PlayStation. All they have to do is wait long enough for Sony to put the game that they really want on their platform. But Sony is losing out on a potential console buyer that would buy their system for $500, buy the game for $70, invest in PlayStation Plus for anywhere between $70 and $140 a year. Like, they're losing out on an investment for that straggler. So, you know, if they still believed in exclusives, then PC fans would understand, hey, I have to buy this game system to play this game. But now they're like, nah, I'm not going to buy the game system. And what I am going to do is I'm going to wait for it to come over here. Now, if they're good, they'll wait for the game to come over there and buy it day one. If they're not, they'll wait for the game to come over there and they pirate it day one. Now, if they pirate it day one, Sony doesn't get any money. So you had an individual on the internet bitching and moaning, crying and begging for the game just not to give the money to Sony. And Sony thinks, hey, these people love us on PC. When we bring this game over, it's going to be a massive hit. And as you already know how the story has been told in the last 5 years, that is not the case. the PC fans don't actually love them just because they were begging for their games for the last 15 years. No, they don't love them. They just don't want PlayStation gamers to have that game exclusively as a bragging point as to a better platform, better graphics, shit like that. But it's something I've been studying over the last, over 5 years. This has got to have been like fucking 10 years now. That these guys, they say they want something, but they don't. And we keep seeing it. You say PS5 has been out for 4 years. Where's the concrete evidence of it going to erode over time? Please give irrefutable evidence of this, not speculation. There's no evidence. There's never any evidence of something on that. I'm talking about stragglers. You can't count stragglers. I don't know how many people have PCs that ever considered buying a PS4 for a game like Demon's Souls or Uncharted or something like that, and now they understand they don't have to buy that. That could be anywhere between hundreds, thousands, it could even be 1 million people. But I don't have that information because I'm just a normal gamer. So I can't give you that information, Somatic. These are things that we know. We know PC people no longer have to buy a console. You know this. Like, we can, let me put it this way, Somatic. We can actually go on Steam.com right now, and we can go to the PlayStation page on Steam, which is the biggest storefront on PC. We can see that PlayStation has a storefront, well, a section inside of Steam. Steam, PlayStation. Games. So we'll put Steam PlayStation games, right? And then when we do that, we put Steam PlayStation games, it says franchise PlayStation. So when we come over here, we see franchise PlayStation Studios, and then we'll be able to count all the games that they no longer need a console for. So we'll say Until Dawn, Horizon Adventures, Helldivers 2, God of War Ragnarok, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, Horizon, what is this one? Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, The Last of Us Part 1, Returnal, Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Sackboy, Big Adventures, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection, Spider-Man Remaster, God of War 2018, Days Gone, Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition, Everyone's Gone to the Rapture, and then Helldivers. Then there's other games like Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, other stuff like that. So you don't need a PlayStation to play these games. And even though there's a lot of games that are not on PC, a PC individual now doesn't have to buy a $500 system. That $500 would be invested into the PlayStation brand, and that could go a long way if you got a lot of people buying a PlayStation 5 to give us more funding to get more games for the PlayStation gamer. But we're not gonna get that money. And that individual not buying that console, because they have that game accessible to them, it doesn't actually mean they will invest in this game on PC and then have a good stream of revenue for Sony to, again, bring more games to the PlayStation console gamer. So we actually have facts that in the last 5 years, we've gotten less PlayStation exclusives that are not on PC releasing, which is a sad thing. We're talking about first-party PlayStation exclusives from PlayStation Studios that they own. We just haven't. Like Horizon Zero Dawn is a day-and-date game. Helldivers 2 was a day-and-date game. Until Dawn is a day-and-date game. Horizon Adventures is going to be a day-and-date game with PC as well as Switch. Like, that's where we're going. We're not going to, like, eventually, if you want to make the decision not to buy a console, you can make that decision and you will be all right. Because they're not even going to waiting a year. There are 3 games I just named that are day-and-date. They're going to go to PC and PlayStation. And as far as Horizon Adventures, it'll be going to the Switch as well the same day. You don't have to wait. Eventually, I mean, it's not helping. It's not helping. I wish it was, man. But again, Somatic, if you need any of this information, I can give you the links and all of this so you can look over it. But this is what's going on, man. We got Astrobot. Astrobot's a great fun game. That's what we got this year. I don't know what other first-party games we got from Sony first-party studios that Sony owns. We got Stellar Blade, but Sony doesn't own the IP. And Sony doesn't own the studio. We got Black Myth Wukong, but it's only a timed exclusive because it can't run on Xbox right now. You know, like, we've actually gotten less games year over year. Because their focus right now is establishing a foothold on PC. And that's going to take time and money. You know. And it's going to take trust. They want the PC fans to trust them. So they're going to do more day and date. Whether they told us they weren't. They're still gonna do it so the PC fans can trust them, that they can invest in the product. And 5 years of trying to do this I feel like it's pointless. The PC fans are no closer to trusting Sony or liking Sony. They do want the games though, as a talking point. I don't talk to a lot of PC fans these days, but they do want those games. But again, this goes for anybody else. If you ever want to go take a look at how many games PlayStation has put on PC, you can go check it out. Right here it says 17. I counted 18 the other day, but they don't have the Quantic Dream titles here. But there's 17 games right now on PC. There's 17. So yeah, it is what it is, man. It sucks. So the 2 upcoming games are Horizon games, and then you got some. Do we got any discount games? They don't seem to have anything discounted right now. Yeah, they don't have anything discounted. Sony does want to make that money though. I'm gonna tell you that Sony wants to make that money because they're not discounting all these games. They have them at the raw price. Yep, they have them at the raw price. You want to make that money back, but man, I don't think they're gonna be doing that. This ain't 19 games. No, that's just the DLC. They got the DLC in there. Briarios, you said Square Enix sales on PS5 is far higher. Nintendo or Xbox would benefit on those systems. I don't understand what you're saying. Square sales on PS5 is far higher. Nintendo or Xbox would benefit on those systems. I don't get it. What is he trying to say, the last part? I know that the Square sales are better on PlayStation, but what's the last part? What does that second part mean? I don't get that. I don't get that one. I'll try, man. but I don't understand what you're saying right there. Yeah, it's a lot, bro. But you gotta keep your eye out for this type of stuff, because we said it was gonna happen, and they are going day and date with at least 3 titles we now know of. You know, so that's something. Again, Until Dawn, Helldivers. There's actually 4 if you consider Helldivers, but if you consider the single player experiences, which is Until Dawn, Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster, and the Lego Horizon game. Yeah, they're doing day and date. They said they weren't, but they are definitely doing day and date. Okay. Well, guys, it is 3:55. It's almost 4 o'clock. I have the rest of today and tomorrow until Thursday. I'm gonna attempt to pre-order the PS5 Pro from my local GameStop on Thursday. Hopefully everything works well. And I am about to go back on Throne and Liberty. So if anybody is looking for me, I'll be on that game. My PlayStation Network name is JayTechTV 4K60. I'll keep it on the page right here so you guys can see it. Okay. We're gonna keep this information up for the rest of the hour, and then I'm gonna get up out of here and start gaming. I'll do the timestamps. A good amount of information. I think that I might be leaving a little bit too early from the stream. So at least on the way out, I'm gonna hop my ass over on Twitter and make sure I'm not missing out on any last minute gaming news. Oh shit, let me see. I was just talking about the PC strategy. Something interesting is happening with Sony's PC strategy. The sequels of their single player games are all doing significantly worse than the original. And this is not me saying this, but I do have the statistics. You know what, I'm gonna send this to Somatic. Damn it. It was the 4 periods. There we go. Okay. Something interesting is happening with Sony's PC strategy. Sequels of the single player games are all doing significantly worse than the original. God of War 2018 peak concurrent sales on PC was 73,529 concurrent players. God of War Ragnarok on PC ended up doing 35,615. Horizon Zero Dawn on PC concurrent players was 56,557. Horizon Forbidden West was at 40,462. Yeah, that makes sense. The PC fans don't seem to give a fuck about the sequels. They didn't care about the original games. The more games that go to PC, the lower the sales, the lower the concurrent. It's just not an exciting thing anymore to put games on PC. It's something that they already know is going to happen. They know they don't have to buy these games. They just keep waiting for Steam sales because they never really cared about the games to begin with. So yeah, this isn't gonna end well. What's going on, Monte White? Curious if the strategy they are doing with Ghost new main character will break this trend. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut was the most successful PlayStation PC game to date with 77,000 okay concurrent players at the best-selling game May 21st in the United States. Wow, the live service PlayStation games will be day and date on PC. There is no plan to change. Well, that's a lie, because Until Dawn is not a single player game. Until Dawn is not a games as a service in this day and date. And Horizon Zero Dawn is not a games as a service in this day and date. And I don't understand how people are lying straight to our faces, saying that only games as a service games are going day and date when there's 3 fucking games that are going day and date. I don't care if they're remasters. I don't care if they're remakes. I don't care if they're Lego Kitty games. They're still going day and date and they're still single player. You give somebody wiggle room, trust me, they'll take a fucking mile. It's just, nah, bro. It's fucking crazy. Halo switching to Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine works best on PlayStation. Sony owns stake in Epic. Halo confirmed for PS5. Yes, we talked about those topics. We talked about those facts. Thank you so much for bringing that back up. But we definitely talked about that already. Yeah. That seems to be the case. That they're preparing Halo to go to multiple platforms. And the best way for it to go to platforms outside of Xbox is by putting it on an engine that's compatible with platforms outside of Xbox. And that major engine is Unreal Engine. So, again, I don't see a reason why Xbox fans should be excited about this news. It's pretty much the beginning of the end, especially for the first party games. Okay, I'm late for leaving. But guys, I'm gonna be up out of here. I'm gonna be gaming for the rest of the day, and also catching up on some shows, and obviously some anime. But I will be on Throne and Liberty, which I'm about to get back on today right now, and I'm gonna meet up with whoever's available, whether it's Henry or King Chief or somebody. I'm gonna get some shit done. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Thursday afternoon. So if I'm able to get in there and get out around 10, shit, might be able to start the stream roughly around the same time, but I'm gonna aim it for 12 p.m. or at least 1 p.m. So that's what I'm gonna aim it for. So I'll probably create a stream for 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. And I may prematurely make it a red alert as a placeholder. It may be downgraded to something else. Okay. I'm gonna be gaming, so I'll be putting a poll out to see where you guys want to see my gaming session. If you don't want to see my gaming session, I'll be streaming it at Twitch. If you do want to see the gaming session, I will be putting it on YouTube. Thank you guys. I'll see you later.